Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake-Up. I think I'm on. I'm not sure if I'm on. Oh, fuck me. I'm running late. Lancelot, what's up, man? Been a few days. Been a little while since I seen your name. Oh, getting set up. I am running a bit late, though. Yeah, Gulfstream messed me up. I did decide to get Aqueduct and Keeneland today. Buy stocks. How's it going, man? Earhand, what's up? Oh, then I decided to go get a cigar in the last minute. Oh, you've been busy fighting crime? Let me just get my ADW set up and get to where I should be. Oh, that's going to be nice. Oh, did that dude give me shitty matches today? Did he even give me matches? Churchill matches. That's not where I went. All right. Where's my punch? Markaloo, what's up? Anthony, how's it going? Oh, you are a cop, huh? I was going to ask if you were a cop or a superhero. Vigilante, the Dark Lord. I don't know what you are. What's up, man? But you are a cop. Dude, I keep getting those guys, the cop fundraisers, calling my phone, and I know most of them are scams. Oh, nice. Well, 20 years. 20 years. What state are you in? Wow. What's up, Robert? Oh, Barbados. Okay, you're a cop. Oh, so I can pay you to get off. Is that what you're saying? Does that mean tips are appreciated out there in Barbados? I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing, man. What's up? You know not to mind my humor. Yeah, but I did chose to do Aqueduct instead of Tampa Bay. It was I don't know why I decided to do one over the other. Oh boy. All right, but what I think what Keeneland starts earlier than Aqueduct. Yeah, by a little bit. Keeneland starts first. Oh, Robert's like, yeah, no, I didn't do Tampa today. Did it do Tampa? Robert Gog. God, I'm drawing a brain fart. Keeneland and Aqueduct for me. Honestly, we got 8 horses in the first race. I did think the track, I honestly felt the track was favoring the outside yesterday up until the last race where it came in all inside. So I'm not sure. I didn't play that much as in that many races. I think I only played really 3 races, and then that last race. I only put a very small bet in. I think I got shut out on part of the bet. Either way, it didn't end up being most of what I wanted to do. Oh, I think I ran out of time and cut it down. And I said I wanted a lot more time with that race, but I'm glad I didn't. It would have been bad. I hit a real nice one on the turf yesterday, so not a bad day yesterday. Hey, Lance, and I want to look at some tries today. I got to start working on my some of my thoughts. Let's see.
I told you all, don't bet on the races.
He's also a degenerate horse
I've
player.
been saying it. I decided last night that I need to take it serious. At least mapping them out. Whether I bet them or not is one thing. I will be honest if I bet it or not. But I'm even deciding if I want to do it on paper, kind of deal. But I got to start thinking about these tries and extending my bets. What's up, Anthony? Oh, Anthony hit for 1,300 to 1 try yesterday. What's up, Bob Evans? How's it going, man? What's up, Bob? It's been a little while since you've been here, too. Yeah, hope everything's all right with everybody. So I'm still trying to figure out what I think of Keeneland right now, though. Let's see, one only. What we got? Maiden special weight, 6 furlong on the dirt. Speed and stalkers. I'm pretty confident that's what you want to be. But as far as inside, outside, and all of that bullshit, oh, you've been a slave to the grindstone, huh? Let's say one only ran 1 race. Let's just say after that race, I'm going to say that's a useful race around the track. I can forgive almost anything first time out. I don't even know how often first time start is a indication of what the horse is a lot. Young horses just tend to improve so fast. I just can't get to him off that running line. That's all. Some horses I can get to, some I can't. He just happens to be one I can't. If he improves and win, I got no problem with it. He's lightly raced. 2, same thing. Lightly raced. I'd say he ran a better race on paper without a doubt. But, match strides with the fastest winner, average on a day that I thought was bad. They said he got a slow start. I mean, wouldn't shock me one way or another. I guess if I was doing a betting line right now, I'm not sure if I am or not right now. I would say I would have the 2 as a better chance to win as the 1, but got to go somewhere. Let's see, 3 horse first race out, ran out of bad rail. All right, I like that excuse. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I like that race, and then ran against the inside bias, going too fast to win. I like the marks and the excuses on him. Lightly, I don't know what this horse is yet. I don't like route to sprint, but I have no idea what this horse is yet. I do like the marks, and I think 8-1 probably is a little bit of value. I probably got him at about 5-1, just loosely based in my head right now. 4 ran 2 races, still light in his career, but I would need to see more to get to the 4. 5 horse. 3 races ago was a rout. I like that race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I got no problem with that race other than it being a rout. But the next 2 races were sprints, and he got the lead and stalked one. So unlike the other horse where I hold route to sprint against him, I would not against this horse. Last race, went too fast to win, earning that heart. Always my best mark. My biggest thing with him is just, do you think 5-2 is value? If you think 5-2 offers value, I really have no problem with him, and I probably got him. My mind is the deserving favorite. What's up, BK? Hey, Paul, check your video. What do you mean? Is something going on with the feed? Is that what you're saying? What's up, BK, by the way? Let me see if something's wrong with, check my video. What's up, BK? Well, hey, Paul, check your video. Hey, BK, if you can, tell me what I need to check about it. Help me out. Hey, what's up, first time starter? What's up, man? Let's see. First time starter says first at Keeneland. Okay, it's good now. All right, thank you. Thank you, BK. Gregory Ross, what's up, man? Bob Evans says even though he's not allowed to give out classified information on thoroughbred racing, he will give us picks today. What's up, Bob? Boater, what's up, man? Bob Evans just did I hope that's not a single ticket. I hope that's a whole bunch of tickets right there. Or you slam something or something, Bob. Just bet $336 ticket at Keeneland. Why did I think that said pick 3s? Good luck, Bob. Oh, I'm sorry. I lost track of first time starters. First time starter at Keeneland is legit. Paul, Derby Trig, good young horse by Violence. Horse worked. Is that this 6 nasty habit? It must be 6 out of Violence. Is that the only first time starter? That is the only first time starter. Where did I leave off with? I think I left off with the 7. Right now, I think 5 would be the horse that I would have at favoritism, though. So far, I haven't got to the 8 yet. 7, I don't mind the heart. That was at a rout. I'll tell you what. I don't think the 7 should be 49-1. I don't even like him that much. I just don't really believe he should be 49-1. And 8 is the favorite, ran on inside day. Now, 8 being a favorite, it's dangerous. I have no problem with his running line or anything. Actually, I think it was a really good race. It was an inside day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. So there's nothing wrong with that single race. But I believe you try to pick chinks in the armor on on chalks. I always believe that you try to destroy chalks and if they can hold up. With that being his only race and me thinking that the inside was good, I would just want to not trust him and say maybe he got a maybe that race was better than it looked because he had the good part of the track. Is how I would do that because 3-2 is not good for me as a bettor. Unless I got something to go really with them. Really, the only thing that I really think is really out of bounds is a 7 being that long. First time out, that was a decent close. Second time out, okay, that race is not as pretty. Third time out, inside. He had the inside. Last race, or 2 races ago, I think he ran against the buy. I do think he should be a long shot. I'm either not gonna. I already made up my mind. I'm either not gonna bet this race or I'm king off the 7. And if I key off the 7, it's basing him first and second with everything, and then doing some push shit, some press bets. I just want to decide if I really want to do it. That's kind of my only spot. Other than that, I got no problem if the 8 wins. I got no problem if the 5 wins. Really have no problem if the 2 wins. And the 3. I could see all 4 of those horses being there. Like I said, 5 would be the horse that I would have favorite. I wouldn't have the odds that much difference between the 2. Let me just do the betting line. I'm giving a 5% chance. I probably think it's a little bit more than that. I just think he's so out of line with the odds there. I just have a hard time believing he's that bad in this field. Let's see. One would have to improve a lot. Oh, I got to get my shit together. 4 would have to improve. 6, I'm just going to put 6 the first time starter at a random 10%. That's pretty close. I'd probably have the 5 a little bit more, but I don't really have to be perfect here. I probably got it looking like that. What's up, Rent is due? How's it going, man? Charles, how's it going? Who is this? Who is the Cox Juice? Oh, the 5? Oh, okay, Bob, you did your total bets today. I thought you were saying you did a single ticket for that much. And I was just hoping you were really teeing off instead of having a giant spread ticket. Okay, but you got it. You did a bunch of tickets. Yeah, I am going to sit out this race, but I know what I would be keying on. It would be kind of the 7. Anything else I probably don't care about. I got 4 horses here. None of them would surprise me. I got a first time starter here that wouldn't surprise me. There are 2 horses that would surprise me, the 1 and the 4. Let's see, 5 gets the lead, got a bit of pressure. Attila, what's up, Attila? Likes the 2 horse over there. Is that 6 that was getting steady? I couldn't tell who was getting steadied, but it looked like someone was, probably was a 6. This 7's going to come late. I don't know if he's going to come enough, but I know he's going to outrun it. Well, maybe not. I thought it looked like he was loaded. Let's see. 2 is getting away. Eight's the only one with a chance, but 2, Attila's going to start off the day with a 4-1. I thought 7 was making a move. I was hoping he was making a move. I have no problem with that. Result. Anthony says chalky. Yeah, the exacta was chalky. Probably not exacta that I would have wanted. Probably not a try I would have wanted either. Unless it overpays, I'm thinking that's probably around a $15 to $20 try for 50 cents. I want to start looking at a little bit of tries here. Anyone else have the 2 there? Lancelot had the try. There you go, Lancelot. But does this try need to pay good? I'm wondering if it pays around, I don't know, I'm guessing 15, maybe $20 on the high end for 50 cents. I don't know. You told us 582, huh? Bob's happy with that result. He was on the inside. 2 is a horse that only ran 1 race. I got no problem with that. I have no problem with him. I thought 5 should have been the chalk. I would have, if I would have broke down the top 4 contenders, I would have probably took a little bit from each and gave them to the 5. But 5 would have still been no higher than definitely not higher than, or not lower than 2-1. I don't know if I would have settled on 2-1 or 5-2 as the minimum price. I'm not sure. Rusty Arnold in a rump. Bob Evans says first leg. Hey, where did 5-2-2-5-8? Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Oh, someone was saying cherry pie. That must have been because they liked the 2-horse then. I'm just now seeing the photo or the winner circle, and that was cherry pie. Okay. I was wondering why I think Buy Stocks was just wrote out cherry pie. All right. No harm, nothing for me there. $14-1 on the exact. Oh, 16. I was pretty close on guessing 50 cents try would be between 15 and $20, I thought. I don't see another one, Bob, other than you saying you did exactas and rolling pick threes. So I would imagine you got off with the exacta and a pick three start, I would guess. Let's see, what has Anthony got here? Let's see, Anthony says, I only play tries at 100 per one per line, so I need 600 to 1 to box. Would considering lowering it to 50. I don't know what you mean by per line. That's your bankroll management. I want to start. I've been saying it. I'm still thinking about it. I might be writing down a lot of tries. I might not play them today. I just gotta figure. I'm in such a comfort zone of how I bet. I want to expand on my bets, so I might be doodling a lot today, and as long with my I'll be doing my regular bets, but I might be writing down tries. I don't know if I'm going to do them on paper. I don't know if I'm going to play them at the minimum. I don't believe in playing at the minimums. But I don't even know how to structure them. A lot of times I even got to think about what they cost. So I just want to work through. I got to start thinking of them before the race, not after the race. I want to expand that a little bit. So. You know how sometimes I just write down some directions I could go in a race? I want to at least do that with a bunch of tries today. Let's say 5 did get the lead, stalked up the end, 2 stalked up the inside. I'm just watching that race again. Marco Lewis says speed held all along the rail. Yeah, I just so far, yesterday I was convinced it was outside. And then the last race happened on the dirt. I was convinced it was outside. Let's see, 4 is out here. I just want to make sure which track is going off first and they're not. Oh, it looks like I got to go over to the duck. Let's see what the hell we got here. I always got to remind myself about Aqueduct, what's going on there, if anything. Because we haven't played that. I haven't played that much. Aqueduct. Or it's been a while. Last time we played, I found a inside bias for the last race and exploited, or one of the last races, and exploited the fuck out of it with a glorious hit, but I have no idea what I generally think they're doing. I think Speed and Stalkers probably. First 6 pose positions, but sometimes that could be just because Aqueduct doesn't always have the biggest fields. I'll probably just be looking for Speed and Stalkers to start it out. Kind of the same on all the dirt. Let's see how it goes. Aqueduct. Oh, first race only has 4. Oh, first race only has 4 horses there? Well, first race ain't. Jesus Christ. No. I don't want to look at that race. All right. They only got 4 horses. I don't need to look at a 4-horse field. Looks like the biggest field they have today is 12 at Aqueduct. Let me do this. And Keeneland, what's the biggest field they got there? Let me see if I can get that space down. Let me see, 12-horse field. Horse field. They're using a 13 in that race. All right, so the most that Aqueduct has, or Keeneland has, 1 race where they're using the 13 hole. Let me get rid of that too. That helps. Let's see, the 3 and the 6 are scratched though. Let me set up my shit at the very least. I might still need a fucking coffee. Yeah, fuck. I'm not dealing with that race. I don't fucking care. Do not care about a 4-horse race. What's up, Roland? So we got 18 minutes? God, that's a lot of time to look at a race. Ian is in the house. What's up, man? Let's see, where's the favorite? The 8-horse here at Keeneland? Only ran 2 races. Showed speed both race. Okay. Dueled. Been off since April. Wesley roared. I don't know. What does it sound like 2-1 to me? Doesn't really sound like 2-1 to me. 11 can improve. Oh, no, 11 can't improve. He's out. 10 I don't like stretching out or cutting back. 1 I can't get to. I could get to the 6. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. I do like that race. Comes back another bad rail. Should have got an asterisk that day. He had the 2-hole. 2 races ago, stalking closing day went too fast to win, and last race was kind of unexplainably bad. Dueled, got put away. Got a match in strides with the fastest winner of the day, average before giving up. I could get to the 6 there. What's up, Christopher? Five, I got running on 2 excuses, but fucking running lines are so ugly. I don't know if I really want to get there. Inside early pressing day, first time out. Slow average, average, and last race, early pressing day, looking like a closer. The 3's last race is not bad. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling a little bit, or made a little move actually. Average at the 6 furlong mark before getting tired. Feels like he has to improve. It all matters on what the 8's going to do here. But I can get to the 6 and the 2. I think that's or the 6 and the 3. I think that's kind of the only places I can get to. 2 is going to be a Brad Cox horse, probably going to take action later. Christopher likes the 2. Let's say I'm going to watch the Aqueduct race. Not too much to look at Keeneland right now. On break. What's up on break? Roland, how's it going? Bill Bell, what's up? Dude, it's been a while. Bill, what's up? Working man over there. What's up, Bill? Yeah, working a lot. Yes, I know who you are living near Monmouth Park. I remember you. You're one of the only people in the chat room that used to say, hey, I'm leaving work or I'm coming in for work. I don't know about all these other losers, but I know you as the working man. What's up, Bill? Hopefully everything's good with you. We're same old here, Bill. Nothing's changed. Come on, Aqueduct. You don't need to drag out the post time. You guys can get in the gate. You got 4 horses. Yeah, everything's good. Nice. But Lancelot works just as much and hard. I swear to God, he's the only guy. Hey guys, I just showed up after work, or hey guys, I'm leaving early because I got to go to work. I wouldn't be surprised if half the chat room are betting while they're at work. Bob says he might be a low-life degenerate, but he's not no loser. Yeah, all I'm saying, there's one guy here that tells us he's clocking in and clocking out. Let's see, they are loading the game. I don't think I'm going to learn anything from this race. 4-horse field. Everyone's on the inside. I don't know. Just going to watch it. Don't really care about it. This should be like a poker table where a whole bunch of people get to the final table and they just say, you know what? There's purse money. Why don't we just split all the first 4 spots of the split money? Let's just walk the race. We're gonna just cut a check 4 ways, and we're not even gonna race for it. Let's say Bodrick plays from work. Dude, I bet a lot of you guys play from work. I know a lot of you guys play from work. Oh no, well, Gulfstream, I'm still betting Gulfstream, Bill, but Gulfstream got the, I don't know, big old rain, tropical storms, so they've been closed the last 2 days. So I got Aqueduct and Keeneland. So we've been doing, but we were planning on doing mostly Gulfstream and Keeneland, but Gulfstream's not running today. They might be running tomorrow. Vance plays from work too. Looks like 4 got the lead. Looks like 5's the most interested to try to upset the apple cart right now. I guess 2's still running. 1 seems to be back a little far here. Oh, he's gearing up. Looked like he's trying to make a run. 4 got a. We'll see when he straightens out. Yeah, he's not really re-breaking. You know what? This looks like the longest shot on the board is going to run away and hide. Oh, wow. For a 5-horse or 4-horse race, I mean, fuck, you can't complain about that ticket. The 2 longest shots hit the board. 2 longest shots hit the board there. Not the board, I mean, ran first and second. One ran against the speed favoring track last race. I'm just seeing the marks here. He ran against the inside bias a couple of races ago. He had some marks. Does look like he comes off the pace. 2 head speed. 4 head speed. 5 looks like he rates. He ran against the speed bias too. Yeah, I don't really have a. Didn't take the race seriously because you don't. But that turned into being a nice betting race actually. Larry, what's up? Larry always plays from. Oh, good thing Larry's the boss. It's good to be the king, boss, huh? Good to be boss, Larry. Let's see. I still got to decide. Let's see. The 9 and the 8 are now the two favorites. Both lightly raced. 9, I would not be interested in the 9 at 5-2. I'm just not interested in him at 5-2. I got no problem if he wins, but I can never be interested in him at 5-2. Eight, I know 5-2 is not right for a horse coming off of that big of a layoff. I can still only get to the 6 and the 3. It's just right now I just got to decide if I really want to play this race and how much. I don't really need to make a betting line here, because the questions I got to ask to make a betting line are kind of risky. One, I would never have an idea what to price him. 2 would just be a random number. 7 would just be a random number. It'd be kind of hard because I think 48, because 8 probably ran the best single race, but the next race was on the turf and looked worse. The big layoff. I have no idea what I would price him. It's just a matter on if I want to bet this race or not. I'd probably do a bit, though. I don't know if I want to do anything more than that. Backing company, what's up? What do you mean? You just had to sign a chat waiver? I'm being polite. Did you really? I have no idea what I did there, but they make you guys do a waiver, or is that a joke? I know I clicked on some things, but I have no idea what it did. It made you read the rules about the shake up. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Maybe I'll get rid of that. You had to agree not to show bet? Oh, that's probably a pretty good fucking rule. I am not going to start doing paper bets on show bets. Bob had asked for the Social Security. Let's see. If I was even thinking about tries, it'd just be something like 6-8 with a whole bunch of horses. Playing it where 6-8 has to hit the board. Maybe even run first and second with a bunch of horses. I'm not sure. Right. I don't know if this would be a race that I would think try, though. Or I keep saying 6-8. 3-6 are the horses that I'm interested in. 3-6, not 6-8. What's up, Sean? Yeah, 8. Let's see. All I did was 6 and 8 to win. Let me look at the exactas with the especially the 8 horse. I might do a little exacta here. Be, I think, my first bet of the day. I am betting this on my play bet scale, by the way. I'm just interested enough in the win bets on the 6 and the 8 to be interested in this race. I could have went either way, but the whole thing about this bet right here, it's either on my smallest scale or a sit out was my two decisions here for me. I got a lot of questions in here. I won't be able to complain if a first time beater or a first time winner wins, or a lightly raced horse like the 1 wins, or even the 9. I know where I'm at, and I know what this race is kind of worth. Jeff, what's up, Jeff? Yeah, tough race. I agree. Lots of question marks. I like betting races where I can answer question. And between the 3 and the 6, I probably think 6 has more upside, by the way. I think 6 can rate. I think 6 can go to lead. I think 6 has better all overall numbers. He's had more races to break his maiden, though. Last race, I can interpret that either way. I can't explain why it was so bad. So I ignored it. But if he doesn't run a lick, I can also say, fuck, that was a race that was just telling me that he's went off form or something. 7-1, I take the risk. 7-1, I'm willing to forgive that race. I got the right price on him. Bill likes the 6 also. Oh, 6 and the 8 over there at Keeneland. Aaron, what's up, Aaron? Yeah, 9, I won't be able to complain either way. 9 ran 1 race. I'm not crazy about that race. I can't get to him at 7-2. But if he wins, there's no way I can complain about it. I got no problem if he wins. I just prefer he doesn't. 6 got the lead. That's what I was kind of banking on. I don't mind if it just circles around the field 6-8. Right now, I have no problem with how this race is developing, though. Hopefully, the 3 is just going to keep running to give me one more out, because 6 might die completely. I either need 3 to be, get second, or 6 to keep fighting. Oh, 6 is getting the lead again. Oh, having a walk. All right, looks like 6 won it. Hopefully, I got the exacta too. Also, it's kind of the only spots that I could have got there. I'm hoping to have the exacta though. But still, did that on my small scale bet. And right or wrong, come on, 3. Could 3 get second? That would be a much better exacta. Come on, 3, get second. Get second, get second, get second. Yeah, okay, it worked out better. That's actually probably, I did not check the payouts. That's probably actually going to be a pretty decent hit for a small bet. Z hit that exacta? Yeah, I did not. Let me see. That's probably going to be a solid exacta. Fuck! Z, let's go. High five, Z, man. Fist bump. $94 exacta? Yeah. Fuck, I don't have to hit that for a ton to already be up pretty big. Small bets. We love the small bets. Didn't think about doing a try. Although I did say I could play the try there, but I didn't think it was really worth it. I said the tries that I could have played was 6-8 first and I'm sorry, I keep saying the 8. I meant the 3s. 6-3 first and second with a bunch of horses, or 6-3 being boxed to hit the board with a bunch of horses. I also said. Bodrick walks out with 900. So a $10 exacta box is what you hit, or did you play it a little bit more efficiently than me? Dude, that's a really nice bet. For a cheap bet for me, that's a really nice bet. J Brom, what's up, J Brom? Bob Evans with the boom. Nice, Bob. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know why I was sandbagging on that exacta, really. I knew it was going to be a raise over the 8. 3 was always like 9 or 10 to 1. 9 or 10 to 1? Dude, I hit an exacta. The exacta I hit like that was what was it? 6 to 1 yesterday over 17 to 1, and it only paid $70. Well, only, it was a nice hit. Bodrick played. Do you want with tries? Did the tries? Now that time I actually said it before the race where I could go with tries. I definitely want to start thinking about tries. Like I said, I'm going to do my regular bets with money. The try talk. I don't know if I'm going to doodle it over here. I don't know if I'm going to bet it littler to see how I'm doing with tries. I don't know if I'm just going to say they're paper bets on the tries. But I definitely want to try to give a better effort. And I've been saying it forever, but I want to give a better effort in doing it. What is a pussy? No, not a pussy that time. Why, hey, BK, why are you saying that's a pussy? No, pussy is when you don't push anything in. I don't mind declaring something a play bet. I thought that was a play bet. You got to remember, my play bets are bigger than a lot of people's big bets. You know, my play bets are $20 minimums to win and $5 or $10 exacta boxes. So, you know, my play bets can equal, no, I only say I'm pussy is when I sit out when I had something that would have been good. I thought that race was a play bet for me. So not straight pussy, not straight paws, pussy. That other day, fuck. But then I hit something better later in the day. That I wrote down, said how good it was, and decided to sit out. That's when you can just give me the big old L. Z loved the 6, nice. But yeah, saying something, just seeing a race and thinking, hey, I like this race, but it's not worth a bigger bet. There's no shame in that. There's never a shame in that. Not all your opinions are equal, and you're not always the same comfort level either. You know, like I said, fuck it. If first time starter ran there, I couldn't complain. If the 8 would have won, the 8-6 exacta probably wouldn't have been that great if it came in 8-6. No, it was paying 31. Actually, I did look it up. But 9 could have ran, 9 could have ran, and I couldn't have really complained. 6, I said if he doesn't run at all that last race, I couldn't explain why it was so bad. Oh, the cursor on the screen driving you nuts over there? Sorry about that. All right. We got off to a nice hit. A lot of people look like they're pretty happy already. By the way, I'm curious to see what that try paid. I'm thinking the try, because I'm not good at tries, I'm thinking the try might have paid, if the exacta paid 94 to 1, I'm thinking $90 to $100 for 50 cents. Could I be right about that logic or no? Oh, wow. Holy shit. 201 for that trifecta. That is why I'm thinking I gotta that's why I'm thinking I gotta extend my bets, really. I thought that might have paid between 90 and I thought maybe the try would have paid roughly the same thing for 50 cents, not fucking double. Let's see, Bob already got a big chunk of his total investment back. Keep them rolling, Bob. Bob, are you reinvesting, or I know you put your bets in early? So do you reinvest while you got money, or are you just like you're a bank? You got investments out there and you don't do any more stuff. It's just going to roll back. Good morning, Kiki. I went and drove and got a cigar, and she goes, "Why did you drive the other way?" Why did you drive the other way? That's not the way you go to a cigar store. Got to stop at my bitch's house. Daddy got to go see bitches in the morning. No, I had a taste for this cigar. It's at a different shop. All right, Attila's getting put on note, or putting us on notice right away. He's predicting a golden rail already on the dirt today. Really, Attila's making a quick call. So you're saying you're basing that off of that you didn't care for the 6 that much, and you think he got carried? I see your next comment says, my calculations suggest the 6 horse ran over his performance. So it sounds like you think that he got carried. Well, all right, Attila's the first one. He's a lot of time. Attila's the first one to take a read on the track. Okay, we got Aqueduct second race. Let's see, we got 8 horses. Let's see where we can go. Who is the favorite? We got 2 favorites at 3 to 1. Lukewarm favorites kind of deal. Oh, J-Brum, you're talking about. I think I'm leaving a lot on the tries. Dude, I'm like everyone else. I want to move up levels too, with whatever you do. That's why I want to. Dude, I've been saying that I need to get out of just the tickets that I'm doing. It'll improve your handle too. And it's more opportunity. I don't think more opportunity is bad. I do get because I sat for a long time saying if it's not broken, don't fix it. But I also fixed that, hey, when I get up, I'm sitting on my hands. I've been working on that for the last 8 or 9 months. And it's been, honestly, I probably left a lot of money on the table with that opinion for years. If the math's good, the math's good. It doesn't matter if you got fucking negative 1,000, if you're down $1,000 or you're up $2,000, if the next race is something that you really believe the math is good for you. I've been listening to other people and about getting to different levels faster. And, I've been taking some advice I'm not perfect. Far from it. I mean, I'm a perfect lover. Kiki would tell you, but other than that, she did not hear that one. Let's see. I'm a little worried about the 8 speed. I don't know if I like the 8 at 3-1. Let's see. $25,000 claimers, mile on the dirt. I still think I want to be a speeder stalker. Well, I guess I was thinking it was a 6 furlong race. No, he has okay speed for a mile. No, I'm going to take that back. 4 races ago, I like him running against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, going too fast to win. Comes back, gets a stalking closing day at 7 furlongs. He runs on a bad rail 2 races. I don't know if I love him or hate him. I'm not sure what I think of him, to be honest. Wait a minute, I was looking at the wrong 8 horse. I was looking at the 6 horse thinking it was the 8 horse. Okay, that's actually, wow. Everything I just said about him makes him value at 21-1. Okay, I want to look at the real 8. I don't love him, don't hate him. He's kind of blah, which if I think he's blah, it doesn't sound like 7-2 is right. Let's see, they're also betting the 5. 5 ran on a speed favoring track 3 races ago, came back average the next 2 races, winning. I can see him winning. I'm not 4 horse feels like a little bit of value. Dude, I think this race is a little tougher than it looks. One horse is making a big class drop. Okay, I got to start from the beginning. I'm kind of lost in this race. I I don't think there's a throwout in this race. 6 might be the closest thing, but fuck, I still think he's value. Oh no. I still think he's value at 23-1. I don't think there's a single horse that I absolutely hate. There's no one that I love. I think after this race, no matter what the results is in every spot, this is a race that I just look up and say, yup, that happened. One I think got value because one I think is a fair price on him, a little bit more than fair. He's making a big drop in class. One I would have no problem with that 9-1. 2, I would have no problem with the 2 at 6-1. 3 should be long. But I even like the hearts there where I think he can still run. I think I sit out this race. I have no idea where I'm at. I don't love anything. I think I just sit out here. Definitely don't need to push anything. I see. Charles likes the 6. Oh, Charles likes the 6. King off that 20. Good luck, man. Good luck, because I love the ticket. If you're right, that ticket moves everything. I'll mark a little. I was looking at the 6 horse. 8, I'm not sure about. 8, I probably don't think he has speed. He's tricky. I'm seeing only 3 route races. He's been stalking in 2 of them and farther back on 1 of them. He's got a lot of sprints. He doesn't look like a headstrong. I'm thinking 8 horse rates here. Maybe even closes. I think the possible speed can come from the 7, maybe being a sprinter stretching out. 6 was the horse that I thought was the 8 because I had his number halfway. I think 6 might go to the lead. 4 is kind of borderline. And 3 sometimes get the lead, as well as 2 every once in a while. I'm murky on this. I'm murky on this entire race. Margot Lou's taking that 1 in the 4. I think 1 makes some sense off of the class drop and can rate. Can possibly close, but I think with the class drop, he'll probably be stalking. Some races you just look at and you're like, yeah, I don't know what I can do here. I can go right now in this race, I think I could go. There's only 8 horses in this race, and I think I could go 8 different ways. Realistically, without even feeling that I gotta, like fucking be all, digging about it. I think I can realistically go a lot of different ways in this race. Let's see. Roland says 2 leaves the gate. 1 has to circle the field. 8 is the default speed. You think? Good luck, everyone in this race. Christopher likes the 8. Roland likes the 2. Can't imagine a bad ride. Oh, don't do that. Bodrick is on the 4. I could see everybody on different horses here. I think it looks like that type of race. 1, I do not like I don't know if the 1 missed the break or he just came out that flat, but I do not like where the 1 is right now. And I don't like where the 2's at right now either. I thought 2 shouldn't be that far back. 7 ends up with the lead. Wait a minute, I'm sorry about what I said on the 2. I got the numbers mixed up. 2's up there. Okay, 2's where he should be. That's the 3 that missed the break. Man, I don't know. Am I getting blinder or is it just getting harder for me to spot these saddle cloths? Come on, 6. Ride with this 6 because I thought he was a realistic shot to get to, and I know Charles made a nice bet here if he's right. Come on with this 6. Come on, 6. Am I looking at the right horse? Keep this 6 together. he's trying. Keep the 6 together. Keep the 6 together. Keep the 6 together. Charles, let's go. Keep the 6 together. One more time. Keep them together. There's our satellite of Charles right now. Charles, you did key him first and second, right? Charles usually turns around his combinations. I think Marco Lou went 1 and 4. I thought Marco Lou had 1 and 5, 1 and 4. 5 was the speed after all. Yeah, 1 did not get. I would want to see that replay on the 1 if he broke or did he just suck. 6 definitely got second. Charles, let's go, Charles. Let's go. Nice call, Charles. Look at Charles' tickets. You want to talk about ticket that got value if you're right? I don't like the show bet, but I'm okay with it. 6 all exact the box. He got 30 to 1. If you're going to use it all, yeah, use it all when you're king of 30 to 1. Use it all when you're king of 30 to 1. Charles not going to be offended that I don't like the show bet. It's just me. Charles not going to be offended. He's not going to feel like he needs to argue. Great, yeah, absolutely great job, Charles. $20 exact and a place bet and a show bet. Nice. Charles, can I dare say, was 6 the only reason you were in the race? But I guess based on that ticket, I got to say that's the only reason why he was in the race. Let's see. I want to look in Charles's pockets right now. Oh, Charles! I don't know if I'm completely. I'm not gonna cry, but I think you got. I think you got underpaid on that exacta. Charles, are we completely happy with that exacta? I'm a little. I think you got a little robbed on that exacta. Great bet. I think you should have got at least 100 to 1 though. My God. Still, it is still a payoff to be celebrated. Dude, when I was handicapping the 6 horse and was thinking he was the 3 to 1 favorite, when I realized that, I said, well, whatever I just said means that there's no way the 6 is that 20 to 1 price or whatever he was at that time. He's value. You're okay with it? Okay, if you're okay. I mean, nice hit. I just think it should have paid 10 to $20 more, that's all. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. Yeah, a lot of people might have wheeled the that is a fair statement. A lot of people might have backdoored got lucky with an all in the wheel. But Charles did it the hard way. Backdoor King off of 30-1. Nice handicapping. All right, we got 3 minutes to Keelan. Yeah, I know, but I'm not in a little rush right now. I'm 1 for 1 on my bets with the $94 exacta. Who cares about the win ticket? Let's say the 2 is scratched and the 1 is 7-5, and Attila is already called a golden rail. Let's see, we got 6.5 furlongs of starter allowance 50,000. And if he's right about that call, that's not a great betting race if you think the rail's golden with 2 of the favorites on the inside. The 3 is going to be in the 2 hole. One's tricky. I see a lot of races where he's a dead nuts closer back a ways, where I'm not crazy about. He finally broke his maiden 4 races ago on a bad rail early pressing day, being the slowest winner of the day. I mean, it's not, I don't think being the slowest winner of the day, but I don't love it all the time. Plus, I think he got the bias with the rail being bad that day. His race at starter allowance, 3 races ago was not bad. That's a nice second. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And he did run 2 route races. And sometimes when I think a sprinter put a couple route races together, a lot of times I think that dulls their speed. I'm not sure I like him at 7-5 one way or another. I got to see the other horses. I love that race 2 races ago on the 3. He went too fast to win and then slow at the finish. I love that. He comes back and airs, wins the very next race, and improved his speed figure while being average. But he's stepping up against winners for the first time. Four got some nice marks. 3 races ago on a bad rail day. He had the 4 hole. Said he was 4 wide. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average and won the race, slowest winner of the day. He comes back, goes too fast to win. And then last race, I got him on a bad rail day. I want to see how this track is playing a little bit more. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think the 1 should be that price. I don't think I don't think he's I don't think he can't win the race. I just don't think at 7-5 that's where I would be. 3 and 4, if the inside's good, are definitely appealing, and even 5. I would not mind seeing a good rail. But I got no bet here. Probably waited too long. Might have even mentally sandbagged that race. If I'm being completely honest. What's up, Kenneth? How's it going, man? Yeah, and I would not argue with you either way on that. You say a lot of time it's not a rail bias; it's just a thing of the pace or the best horses. I got no problem. You know, I would not argue. I can't prove a bias. I always say I just know my thoughts. That's how I get to the big hits. That's all I'm saying. That it's good for me overall to believe in them. But I got no problem if people, would say, hey, it's the pace of the race, or hey, those were the best horses. Any of those are fine with me. Three looks like this is his race to lose. 10 did get the lead and got to the inside, but he's getting past. Here comes the one. I don't know if that's the 1 or the 8. 5 is outrunning his odds. 5 was one of the horse. Ooh. I was going to say if the 5 ran second, that probably would have been a very good betting race. Although his odds dipped in half during the race. I would have been strongly against the 1 there at 7-5. 3, I got no problem with the 3 winning. 3 probably would have been a close one. He would have been one of the top contenders at the end, though. Who was at 10? 10, I probably wouldn't have liked at all, even though he ran some stakes races. Let's see, Z's having a nice day today. You had the 6 last race, might have had the last race, and then the 3 was your horse here. Did you get the double there? Might have got the double there even. Let's see. Anybody else slid in here? Let's see. That was the 8 that got second. So the exact and try, everything's going to be okay here. Probably even better than okay. I will say that if I had time to do a betting board in this race and did a bet in this race, 8 wouldn't have been a horse that I would have been crazy about. I don't like route to sprint, and that's the first thing that just stands out. That's the first thing that he stands out to me on. Route to sprint. I could see myself playing the 3, 4, 5. But I can't see, even if I keyed off of the 3, I doubt it if I like a 3, 8 there. 9, I couldn't have got to. 10, I don't think I could have got to. 7, I think he broke his maiden on an inside day. 6, I don't. What kind of price was a 6? 13-1. He's a big price. I might even if I keyed off of the 3, I might have even used the 6. Definitely, I would have used the 3 and 4, or the 4 and the 5. But I'm not even sure. I do think 3 would have been tempting at 9-2. Let's see. Does Attila work out the 3 horse if he thought the rail might have been golden? Attila might have had that. Yes, Attila dutching the 3 and the 5 to win. So I thought Attila should have had that then. Let me go see if someone's at the door. Give Bentley his treats. Okay, guy. Is he at the door? All right. Oh. We gotta give Bentley his treats, man. Bentley's working security. He gets comped. Let's say Aqueduct is the next race. I just got to figure out where I'm at. So far, I have not made a betting line. I still want to make as many betting lines as I can. Let's see, inner turf course over there at Aqueduct. I don't know how many of these I've ever seen. Let's see how many they even run. They ran 71 last year. So it's not like turf or Tampa Bay where they only run 30. Let's see, post positions. I'm just going to say post positions are fairly even. Speed and Stalkers, they won 42% of the race this year or last year on the lead, and 49% of the race is coming from 1 to 4 lengths back, 8% closing. So I'm just going to use Speed and Stalkers there and not really worry about post positions at all. J-Brom with the boom. Nice hit, J-Brom. And I do not keep track of inner and outer turfist. So when I do my bias reports for me, I group them all. So some people might think that they run different. I would not argue that. I just clump them up together because I want more races than less races in my sample. Oh, Z did have the double. Nice hit then, Z. Z should be having a really nice day today. Oh, you missed a try, or you missed you missed a try with the 8 in the exacta. Looks like a lot of people are hitting pretty decent. Paul's going to jail for thinking about show betting. You should go to bettors. Well, remember back in the, well, not back in our days, but they used to have debtors prison back in colonial days or whatever. I think I read. We should have show bettors jail. I don't know if I actually put Charles in jail for that show bet on a 30-1, but I still don't like show betting. Charles don't care. Charles don't give a fuck about my opinion. Let's see. Let's start with the 6-horse, the favorite. Well, this horse can do a little bit of everything. We've seen him go wire to wire. We've seen when he don't get the lead, he still runs. He's even close to win. I hate horses like this where they can do a little bit of everything. I always call these type of horses just straight up race horses when they can do everything. If they get the lead, they can win. If they fucking stalk, they can win. If they close, they still run and they can win. Lately, he's been more of a closer though. They're tough because I gotta consider their chances in every range. And the jockey's gonna pick one. So you're kind of guessing where I love horses that can only do one or two things. 1-2 on him. I will say this: 1-2 to me is always insane, especially if you're a win bet. If you're a show better on 1-2, it's just you're crazy. Very hard to do anything with the 1-2. Oh God, he's such. I don't know what to do with this horse. Let's say 4 is out this race. So there's 5 horses. So just my random 120 points. Everyone got a 24% chance before handicapping. 3-1 is fair right now. 5 is one of the horses that can get the lead. Wouldn't it shock me? Four wouldn't shock me. This looks, oh, wait a minute. 4 would shock me because he's not even in the race. I will book any bet you guys want to make on the 4 horse. No refunds, but I will book any bet. Send your bets to me with the 4 on PayPal, please. I don't even think I'm sandbagging. I just don't even want to deal with this race. Even if I just did this and say, okay, I agree with the crowd. 6 has the best chance to win. I only give 50%. So that moves everyone else. There's 4 other horses. I don't even have to handicap. They would all be 18%. What overlays are out there? Really just the 1 and the 3. Let's see, Marco Lou, that means you got a huge edge in this race if you're right. Marco Lou says 6 is not that big of a favorite in his mind, so if you can forget about the 6 and throw the 6, everything's probably good. Well, you said not a huge favorite, so where do you think he should be? Is he like what I did, just to even money to you, or you don't even think he's even money? 1 is definitely an overlay in your mind? 1 has kind of the same running style, possibly, coming off the pace. Let's see, if anyone goes wire to wire, I would say that it's probably the 5, right? Unless the 6 decides to. Maybe the 2 can get the lead. Everyone else, I think, is probably going to be rating or closing. Oh, you had that exacta for 20 bucks? What, the $90 exacta? Okay. And then that double for 20 bucks too. Nice. Oh, you're having a nice day. Really nice day then. Oh, wait. Why did I think I read that you had the exacta for 20? Oh, I just read that wrong. But you had the double for 20. That had to be a solid double, though. Marco Lolo says 2 should be 3-1. So I take it you're not interested in getting underpaid. Jabram loves the 5 horse over there. Good luck, Jabram. Let's say Roland's putting out his opinion. I don't think the 1 and 3 can close. 5's not going to wire. So that only leaves the 2 and the 6 are the ones left. Now 6 is not 1 to 2 anymore. 6 is now even money. So Roland, since you think the 6 and the 2 are the only ones left, and they're both the chalk, I'm just curious, are you doing anything here? Is this just a complete pass race and that's your opinion and that's it? Or do you try to make something happen? Z's saying that a win play show bet. Well, I would say that a win play show bet. I guess if I'm going to have to pick semantics, I will say is better than a show bet. I will say that. I still don't like show betting. I'm never going to like show betting. Oh, okay, but it's a complete pass for Roland. Complete pass for me too. 5-horse race. I don't see too much upside here. My opinion's not even worth talking about there. Charles likes the 263 at Aqueduct. What's up, Elaine? Good morning or afternoon, Elaine. Oh, Bodrick, did you try to claim a horse today? Lost the shape to a 10 strike? Is that what you're saying? You tried to do a claim today, maybe? Is that what that is? Oh, got a claim ticket on the 3 at Oaklawn. How did the 3 run at Oaklawn? Trying to replace that pony. Was that the last race you tried to claim the 3? So, Bodrick, when you lose out on a claim, do you watch the horse's career and determine if you're happy that you missed out on it? Will you follow that horse for a little while now? Probably, right? I would imagine you would. Like if he goes up, steps up in class and wins a couple races, you're going to be like, motherfucker. Oh, in race 2, you tried to do a claim. Oh, I ran second. Ran second. Oh, you don't follow them? You're like, hell no, they're off your mind then? I would think you used to do that. You used to do that. Now it's probably like I flip houses every now and then. A house that we live in for 3 years and then I flip it. And at first I did used to look to see what happened to those houses. But then I even stopped looking. I stopped looking. Our boy Parsons or equal. How do you say his thing? Equid Racing, the guy that comes in here that I either call Parsons or Matt. He does breeding and he breeds horses, sells them, and he claims. I don't know. He probably has about 4 or 5 horses right now. Youngins. I think he went to the breeding side mostly. Let's see. 5 looks like he tried to go wire to wire. I was over there at Oaklawn and did not see the race. 6 was trying to close. It came in 2-5. Probably not a exacta that I want though. But Roland says that all he could get to was the 2 and the 6, but not willing to play there. So Roland's opinion was fine there. Oh, you stay out of the breeding side of it, huh? Yeah, Dude, he had some few nice claims that won on the show that were really fun to follow. And some of the guys invested in his horses. But I haven't heard too much. I think mostly right now he got a bunch of youngsters. He might have one or two still running. Yeah, the vet bills. Dude, they keep trying to get me to buy a freaking horse. I'm like, I own horses for a minute something at a time. I have so many horses that you don't even know. Me and Kiki and I are not interested in the vet bills and ownership side of it. The only thing I want my own silks. I do want to get some silks ordered. But dude, looking at the vet bills are insane. I could not even function. I would not be able to function being an owner. What's that, Key? The feed bills, the vet bills, the training bills. Oh my God, the vet bills are I imagine. Well, you probably know the feed and the training bills, but the vet bills are the ones that scare the shit out of me. No, I can own a horse for fucking what, a minute 40 at a time. Oh, got all the joys of ownership without any of the heartbreaks that go. Oh, so much heartbreak too. Let's get over to Keeneland though. Let's see, there's no 13. Let me just put a scratch there just because I got that spot because I did not prepare my sheet today, but let's see, we got the 6 at 5-2 and the 2 at 2-1. Turf route race, maiden claiming 30,000. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Very nice first time out on this 2 horse. Comes back, again goes too fast to win. Very nice race, just missing by a K hair. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win is an excuse in my book. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. I think this horse is probably sitting on a win. Last race, I didn't give him an asterisk, but I got a bad rail day, and I'm just looking. He had the 4-hole, and it says late rail run. I definitely think he's a fairly strong favorite. Let's look at the 6 too. 6 is the opposite. 6 looks like he comes from the back end. 6, 6, I'm less scared about being the favorite or second choice. 1, only ran 1 race, made it around the track safely. There's horses that I can get to. He just happens to be a horse that I just can't get to. There's nothing wrong with it. I just can't get to it. He's lightly raced. If he has a form turnaround, not even a form turnaround. Horses improve second time out, and there's no problem with it. But I just can't get to him. He is taking action too. 2, I do think is a fairly legit favorite. 3 ran on a bad rail last race. Definitely going to have to improve. Looks like a horse that can suck around, though. I got to see what the other horses before my opinion on him is formed. 4 horse, I like that first race out, but it was a stalking closing day and he did close. Non-threatening, but first time out. Next race, he ran on a bad rail. I like the excuse there. Yeah, he would have to be long. 5, just like the 1. Horses I can get to, I just can't reasonably get to him. 6, I can reasonably get to him. I just don't think he's any value at 5-2. I got no problem if he wins. If I'm poking a hole at him, he's had a lot of races. But he still looks like a contender. But I'm not interested in him at 5-2. I think right now, even if I do exactas, he's off the ticket. 7, I think 7 can take a step forward off of that last race. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win. 7 at that price, I do think offers a little bit of value. Eight would have to improve a lot. A lot. God, I got to quit sliding that. 9, I think 9 could offer a little bit of value. I'm going to hold off on him. I like 3 races ago, he ran against the inside day. And last race, he went too fast to win for 1 call. I think he's a little value. Let's say 10 is just going to close. I think 10 can suck up. 11, I don't like or dislike. I just, holy shit, in 12, I can't, I am thinking the more I go through this race, the more I think that 2 is a fairly legit favorite. Oh, 6, I did, 6 is second choice. I don't have enough points to get 6 down. I am gonna. I'd be hard on the 6. I still think 6 is about 15%. 3, I think, can suck up. I do think 2 has the best chance to win. I did 6 still ended up being my second choice, but he's overbet. I would leave 6 off the ticket. Comes in 2-6-6-2. 6 wins, I'm supposed to lose. If it comes in 2-6-6-2, I'm supposed to lose. I wouldn't mind pricing a couple exactas with the 2. I can't do a win bet on the 2 because I think he's priced right. I think 3 I'm a little interested in. 7 I would be interested in. 9 I'd be interested in, but that might not be playable. 10 I would want to price out. 12 I would want to price out. And probably the 11 I would want to price out. This is not my bet right now, by the way. I'm just pricing these right now. I don't know if I'm doing anything. 2 3s, 26-1. 2 6, like I said, 7-1. 7 is good. 9's good. 10's good. 11's good. Fuck, all of them are good. I'm going to do that as my base bet, but I want to push some more. I'm only putting the 2 on top. I am not turning these around at all. Oh, no, I don't like the 8. I'm going to start out with that. And then I'm going to push the 3 some more, the 7 and the 8 some more. 2, 3, 7, and 8. I didn't think I was going to do a win ticket, but I am. Win ticket on the 7 and only the 7. Nope, scratch that. Win on the 7 and the 10. Hopefully I don't regret not turning that around, but I did not think it was worth turning around. Is that 1 going to the lead there? Well, 1 could have improved. $23 and 1. Yeah, you're talking about the 2 usually runs on turf. Yeah, that is kind of an excuse, I guess. I still thought the 2 deserved to be favorite, though. I thought 3 can suck in here. Tell me that's a 7 that's making that nice move. Is that the 7 or is that, who is that making that nice move? No, it's not the 7. Oh, that's the 6? I did not like the 6. I got no problem with them winning, but I'm supposed to lose if the 6 wins. Come on, 3. The problem is I didn't turn it around, though. I need 2, 3. 2, 3. No. Come on, 2 doesn't have enough fight left. I said I might regret not turning that around, and I am going to regret that. I'm going to regret that. That exacta was waiting. I should have turned this one around. I should have turned this one around and just let that one be straight. Fuck. That's all right. 14 to 1. I bet that exact is going to pay what? Maybe 40, 50 to 1? I probably should have turned that around. 64 to 1? Fuck me. Charles with the boom. Yeah, I should have turned that exacta around. Attila called the rail too. Yeah, they are definitely paying well today. I got no excuse for that. I think I was trying to be too cute. I didn't like writing this ticket out with 6 horses. But I wanted that base bet. This was the lowest one. The 2-3 was paying 26 to 1. Oh, actually, the 9 was the lowest one. 9 was the lowest one at 19 to 1. I didn't have to do that 9 horse. I didn't like him enough for the push bet. I didn't have to do that 9 horse. I could have got rid of him. I could have decided not to turn this bet around, but this bet I probably should have turned around. 64 to 1. That was too much to leave on the table, I think. Charles off to a great start. What's up, Tango? Tango, what's up, man? Attila, yeah, Attila, you're supposed to have that one with the rail call. Oh, I can't believe I did not turn that around, though. I really can't believe I didn't turn it around. Try's going to be really nice, too. Yeah, well, yeah, Turfway gets a lot of horses at Keeneland. It's kind of down the street for them. And the Turfway product got stronger. Modric says his assistant came in today. What the hell are you listening to? You gotta turn him into a horse player, him or her. Oh, that's such a betting mistake right there. Such a betting mistake on my end. And even I could have bet the 3 to win at 14 to 1 too. Instead, I went with the 7. 3, I gave that extra point to. I gave him the extra 11 points. All right, I don't mind that result. I blame that mostly on me. Just I think I got a little too cute there. What's up, Long Shot Louie? What's up, man? It's been a few. It's been a few, unless you've just been quiet lately. Fun. You're missing a fun day so far today. Very fun day. Nice prices overall. Yeah, I know. I know. I should have just turned it around. I did think 2 was legit, but usually I turn my shit around. In fact, I could even did this. Played the 2 on top for more and then turned it around for less. There's no real reason for me not to have that, really. Although, honestly, with my betting, I don't have a problem either way, really. I could actually stand behind my decision to do what I did there, and I could at the same time say I could have turned it around. Oh, you've been fishing. Sometimes that's what it feels like I'm doing out here. Fishing. Let's see, an aqueduct in Keeneland, I shouldn't say this, but so far giving us enough time to look at both races. I do appreciate it. I complain when they don't, so let's just say so far they're giving us time to look at everything today. Don't have that as an excuse. Let's see, Tango says the doubles are paying nicely. Oh yeah. Well, you get a 9-2 over a 14-1. Yeah. That shouldn't be a problem there. If I'm remembering the sequence. Or was that the 2-1? Either way, with the 14-1, you can't be all that bad. Longshot says that analogy did not miss him. Yes, fishing, digging for those damn long shots, right? Let's see. Start with the one horse over here. Very nice race last race. Stalking closing day and just aired. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Very nice race. You're going to pick a hole on him. That was a top. Last two races were new tops. Let's see. 2 I can't get to off the year layoff myself. 3 feels a little cheap stepping up. 3 races go at 10,000, fastest winner of the day. Nice race. He's in decent form, but I do feel like he's overall stepping up. Four horse we know belongs at this level at the very least. Comes off the pace, able to get the lead every once in a while. It's going to just depend on the pace of this race and where they put him. Last race, I got a good note. Inside was good. It was a stalking day. He was on the outside. That's the 4 horse. 5 horse probably belongs at this level. 6 horse ran against the bias last. But 3-1, not real. I'm usually trying to beat 3-1s. I like his marks. Fastest winner of the day 3 races ago. Comeback, closing day, went too fast to win while running against the bias. And last race, an inside speed day, stalked and was on outside. A 6 actually got very nice marks. I'm not really sure that one should be 2-5 in this field. He's definitely in great form. He does let horses get in front of him. He lost a $45,000 claiming race, barely. Let's see. 2 I would need a huge price from. Let's see if I want to mess with this. I'm not sure one way or another right now. I do think there's some spots to get to. Three, I just think 3 is too cheap. God, I got to stop sliding that. 4, I think, is a contender. I gave these other horses 5%. I'm going to give him 5%. He's a little bit of an overlay. I'm just pointing it out because I do like the 5 at that price better than the other 5%ers. 6, I definitely think should be second choice. I really think this horse, I don't know if I think this horse is a coin flip. At the most, I think he's a coin flip. Well, I don't think 6 has any better of a chance than the 1. I'll even give him the coin flip designation. I don't go lower than that in my betting line. I'll give the 4 the extra 2 points just to make him look a little bit more playable. Let me see what these exactas are here. If 1 wins, I'd only be interested in the 1-5. 6, I'd be interested in the 5, the 7, and the 4. Not interested in a win bet here. 6-5 is paying 30 to 1. 6-4 is paying, or 6-4 is paying 30 to 1. 6-5 is 53 to 1. 6-7 is 24 to 1. I would weigh this a little bit more though. I would box that just for shits and giggles. I don't have a lot of combinations there. I think I could do this race. I think I can do this race. And I think I can do this on my smaller scale kind of thing. Whoops, 6. Whoop, I did that wrong. 7-5-4. And I don't have the 2. Okay. And I did do this this way. 1-5 for more than 5-1. I don't hate it. I don't love it. If I did tries here, I wouldn't use the 1 at all, or maybe only in third, and the try would basically be this. 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe 6 with the 4, 5, 7 with the 4, 5, 7. For more. Maybe 6 and second for less with the 4, 5, 7 with the 4, 5, 7. Maybe a 4, 5, 7, 6 and 1 maybe at the worst. I don't know. I'm not doing tries though. Yeah, if it comes in 1-6, there's no way I think anybody should own that ticket. 6 should get the lead here, right? Just get this 1 beat. Six and 4 are going to lead. I'd be happy if it holds up 6-4 all the way around, I think. I think that was a 30 to 1 on the 6 side with the 6 winning. 1 looks very interested. Very interested. Six is scooting away. 7's going to give me a little bit of a shot here if 6 can hold on. 4 is no longer a player. 7's trying. Come on, 7. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Come on, 7. Give me a little bit. You could get by. I don't know if you could get by him, can you? No, 7's dead. Five got fourth. Dwayne, what's up, Dwayne? Greer, how's it going, Greer? Jared, what's up, Jared? Yeah, if it comes in 6-1-1-6, I know you can't play that ticket. I'm not even sure if this try is, I would say that this try is no good either. 7 would have been the third choice. I think the only tries that could have possibly been okay, if you like 6-1, would have had to be the 5, the 2, or the 3 in third. 7, I don't think is enough to help you. And I think you had to get someone 20 or 20 to 1 or higher to get that third spot. I'm not even sure if 6-7 would have held its value. I'm curious if that held its value. I think that was paying about 25 to 1. It went down to 18 to 1. It went from being what I thought was fine to being more borderline. Don't mind my betting line there. I don't mind the betting line at all. Couldn't have bet the 6th horse to win. If I was playing doubles, I could see myself keying the 6 just like I did there without the 1. Oh, really? 6-1 is paying 6 to 1? I'm surprised it's that high, to be honest. Let's see, turf route race over there at Keeneland. Michael, or let's see, they got a favorite in the 1 horse, huh? First time starter. Ooh, they got a Tampa horse that showed speed. I got a feeling that's a very nice race he's coming off of. Oh, not as nice as I thought it was going to be. Speed was actually, I didn't think that it was a closing track that day. I thought the track was fair that day, so I thought that race was going to come up really nice. I have no idea what to do with the favorite. The favorite's a first-time starter. I just overall take the belief that I'm not interested in first-time starters as big chalks. And this is a race that the 13 made it in. Oh, shit, I'm looking at the wrong race, ain't I? The scratches should be right. Still a turf race. Okay, this makes more sense. This makes more sense. And the 5's out and the 9's out. And the 13 drew in. Okay. Ooh, 13's coming from Tampa Bay also. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Ooh, on an early pressing day, huh? Florida Oaks.
Are you betting on this
What do
race?
they do? Cut the lawn
No.
that day? I got him as average over there. Then he ran at Gulfstream. Holy shit, my hands are freezing down here. It's fucking 80 degrees out, and I'm freezing in my basement. I might even want to put on some pants.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Oh. Who's favorite is the 1 horse? He'll come off the pace if he comes. Let's see, 2. Nice looking front runner. I'm not sure what I think of the 1. He can definitely win the race. I'm not sure. I like the race 2 back where I got him running on a bad rail and then he came back and won the very next race. Let's say Marco Lewis says 1 should be the big favorite, huh? All he's done was break his maiden special weight after 3. Nothing's wrong with that. I'm not sure what I think of him. I don't like the 5. I do know that. 6, I have no idea. Well, 5's out. Wait a minute, 5's out. 6, 6 is another horse that I'm going to have no idea what to do with. I got a good note on this 8 horse. If I'm right about that 8 horse running on a bad rail last race, he's already ran in second in grade 2 twice. And in every one of those races, I got him running against a bias. That's a horse I can at least get to. Ten ran in a grade 3 race. 10 should not be 11. I don't think I don't know if I want to bet this race. But I do not think the 8 should be 8 to 1. And I do not think the 10 should be 11 to 1. And I don't think the 13 should be 8 to 1 either. How many horses are in this race? 11? I think all 3 of those horses look like a 5 to 1 or better to me. Seven, I don't like. 6, I have no idea. 4, I don't think 4 should be anywhere near 41 to 1. 3, I kind of don't know what to do with after that layoff. 2, I probably got priced at about right. One just looks like an average closer to me. I don't know what I'm missing here. There's no way I think this I just can't get to this one at that price. That's how my betting board look. Dude, I'm almost priced in to do something here. I'm priced in to do something here. I'm even gonna do a try. I'm gonna do a try. I'm gonna keep the bet small here. Then I'm gonna come back and bet the 8 and the 10 to win. I don't know where I stand here. So I only did a 50-cent try, but I said fuck it. And I did the win bets as play bets. Probably should have ran down some exactas. I probably should have played this a little bit more. Let's say Ombre likes the 3. Attila likes the 3 also. Man, they got a cavalry charge for the front end. This might be a meltdown race here. Depending on how fast they're going. 23 and 2. One's in good position. One looks already interested. He looks pretty headstrong, at least getting out of from behind horses. $47-1. I haven't been watching a lot of fractions there, so I don't even know how fast I think that is right now. It feels fast. Eight's in second. I need the 3 to go away. One's there. One looks like he's moving best of all. 3 looks gone. 10's coming, but this is way too late for the 10. $13-1-3. 13-1-3. 13 went off at 9-1. I kind of forgot about him. Okay. I kept that bet really small though. Only a 50-cent try. I want to write that I did a try there. So I only wasted $3 there. And only $20 win tickets. I probably could have went one more win ticket there. If I would have went after the exactas, I would have missed the exactas. I would have used the 13, the 8, and the 10 in the exactas without a doubt, though. JN Dutch to 3, 10, 13. I did think 3 was the fastest early, and I was interested in the 3 early up until I got to the 8 and the 10. So 3 I kind of thought was probably pretty close to the right price. All 3 of those were your overlays. Nice winning boom. Yeah, I don't mind Dutching 3 horse. Well, you guys see me Dutch 3 horses. I do not mind doing it. Let's see if I would have did that. Does it make sense? I would have thought I had a 45% chance. I'm trying. My overall bet is 3 to 2. I'm trying to beat a 3 to 2 proposition. For every $6 I would have bet, you would have got $22 back. 6 goes into 22. Why am I drawing a blank? 6 goes into 22. 6, 12, 18. You would have got 5. It would have been like 5 to 2 on a 3 to 2 proposition there. I don't think it's. I know a lot of people don't like Dutch and bets, but I look at it like an overall basket there. And really, I'm not even trying to beat 3 to 2. I'm 45. A 45% chance is closer to what does 45 equal? No, not 4,500. One to 2. So it's even a little bit better. I don't mind the betting board. I don't mind what I did. I knew I had to keep it small, and that's the type of race I thought it was. So a $60 win bet gets you $200 back. I don't think that's terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible either. Well, JN, I can't tell you how your 3 horse Dutch is because you just said they were all overlays. So yours could have even been better than what I was thinking. You know, I'd have to look at your betting line. I imagine you sound pretty happy about it. I'm wishing I did it. I would have took an extra $140 bill there. I would have been cheering with you. Do I? Well, you said they're all overlays, so I assume you're doing a betting line if you thought they were all overlays. Trust me, I'm not picking on you if you think I'm picking on you. Tell me what percent you thought each horse was at. Hey, JN, tell me what percent you thought each horse was at. Or what did your combined bet equal? It could have been way better than my end. Jared hit the pick 5. Nice. %. Let's see. You look like you're pretty close to where I was. I think you're actually a little bit better right there. 22, 14, 17. I'm just pointing out the example because I know there's some people in the chat room that hates 3 horse Dutching. 11, 12, 13. Your bet would have been better than your opinion was a little bit better than my opinion. You're trying to beat You're trying to beat better than even money. So yours is even better. Yeah, yours is even better. Let's see, buy stocks down a little bit, been sitting for the last hour. Where did that 4 finish there? Oh, nice, Jay. Yeah, Jay. Oh, yeah. You said you've been doing what? Speed and pace figures, and doing a betting line there. Yeah, I like to look at my betting line and see what I could have done, even when I win or lose. You know what I'm saying. So I was just putting on an example there. So I honestly do not mind betting 3. Dude, I even had a really nice hit off of a 4-horse win Dutch last year at I think it was at I think it was at uh the grass track in Kentucky Downs. I think the lowest price horse I used in a 4-horse Dutch was 30-1 or something like that. And I think I hit the exact and could have hit the try. The exacta was like, that's when I went on that huge roll. Let's see, gas. Paul, I resign myself to the fact 90% have no concept and will never understand overlay. Hey, let me ask you a question, gas. And will never understand overlay wagering is yes, yes. Gas, do you think I'm wrong with being able to bet multiple horses? Do you think my opinion, because I know a lot of people would argue with me that Dutch betting is completely wrong. My results, I honestly will never give into it. But yes, overlays, I agree with that 100%. I'm just curious if you do Dutch betting. And if I'm explaining the concept of it's the entire basket for the win bet. But gas, I'm gonna keep trying to explain why it's good though. I know a lot of people will never understand it, especially the new people. I just got to keep saying it, hoping they'll click to people. Dude, I'm just trying to be a little bit of a teacher. I was watching someone yesterday saying about how bad boxes were. He'll never do a 3-horse box, but he'll do a key box with 2 horses on top, or with 1 horse with 2 horses on a key box. And Twitter was blowing up. Never, never. Like, I get it. This saves $2 on a base bet. But if they're all 10-1, why would you ever want to miss in your basket? Let's see. John is what does John say here? We got a discussion here. I don't mind discussions. Hey, Paul, the problem with Dutch betting is you're taking away money on the longest price horse. If you like a price horse, bet it like you would another horse. But a lot of times you could like three. Man, it works good. It works good for me. As long as I know where I'm at in the bet. Now, yeah, if you just picked one of the three, I would think you'd have a 15%. But dude, you can have a lot of good days. How many people celebrate when they come out and have one winner and is able to crush a 5-2 horse? There you got, in my mind, there you got three horses winning with a 45% chance, or I can't remember his name. JH thought he had a 53% chance to win. All that extra money goes to, if you're in a state where you get good rebates. I don't think it's bad. My livelihood does not think it's bad, kind of deal. Yeah, Dutch betting also, variance. If you had to pick one of those three horses, which is not bad, I don't have a problem I wouldn't argue if you said, hey, I get to that spot and I pick one of the three. I don't have a problem with that. Your variance, your hit rate, not that I care all that much about hit rate. You'll take more, variance or whatever you want to call it. You'll be able to hit more, you should be able to hit more winners. If the math's good, I just say the math's good. If I look at a single bet or a range of bets, it's all overall good to me. Let's see. Roland says, if Dutch betting, if the math works. Yeah, the math definitely would have worked. I mean, most people would be celebrating if they bet 60 to get 140 back. And you can scale that. There's bigger bettors that could have went $200 on all three of them. What did he get? He would have got 2,000 back. Fuck. The math works. The math works at any range. Attila says Dutch people are smart. Greer says Dutch keeps you in the game longer if your money's short. Yeah, I honestly don't have a problem with Dutching and buying. Now, I do got a problem if your entire bet has no upside. Mathematically, it's just bad. Like, there's no way I'm Dutching between a 2-1, an 8-5, and a 3-1 in a 3-horse box. That will never work. Lloyd likes Dutching. Yeah, I'm a fan of Dutching. I got no. Well, you see half my bets. You see, I bet over half of my bets. I'm betting two horses to win. Probably damn near close to 70%, if not higher. Well, yeah, return on investment at the end of the day, but I don't even like the return on investment because fuck it, that varies so highly. When you start talking return on investment, guys say that like, hey, last year I had a 15% return on investment. Well, that's nice, but that's no guarantee. Like you don't go forward operating every year is not the same ROI. You know, if you're winning every year is not the well. Even if you're losing, you people that got ROIs with that are losers. It's not the same every year. All right, this is a turf route race at Aqueduct, and I think last year speed was not kind on the turf. They're new. I think they just started running on the turf last weekend. Last year, the inside of the track won 42% of the races after 123 races. 36% middle of the track, 22% on the outside, 25% going wire to wire. That's kind of weak on the end. 48% stalking, 28% closing. All right, this was a race that I thought was at Keeneland. Let's say two. I did look up that race. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Four stretching out, trying turf for the first time. 1 and 3 are first time starters. Not that crazy about the 5. Who are they betting here? Ooh, they're betting the 12 on the far outside. What is this, maiden special weight? Feels like a maiden special weight. A lot of these horses are trying turf for the first time, it seems like. 5's trying turf for the first time. Last race was pretty nice. Bad rail stalking day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I'm not sure how this track's going to play. 12's a favorite. Ran on an early pressing day. Ran against a bias. Average, slow. Still managed to get third. Should be at the best a lukewarm favorite. I don't really think I need to mess with this race right here. 2, I'm rooting for, well, I'm kind of rooting for the speed horses. I don't know what I want to happen here. I'd say 7 probably shouldn't be 11-1. What's up, Tony? You're talking. Oh, I see what Marco Lou's saying. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It would have been 5-2. I think you're saying it would have been a 5-2 return, no matter what you would have bet on it. You know, the example that I said, if someone bet $200 on them, scaling it up, or $20, your return is the same. In that particular bet, yeah. Oh, not much, Tony. We're doing good. Had a really nice hit early and kind of coasting today. Probably could have turned down another exact. I could have been having a super nice day, but definitely not complaining. Hit I think a 94-1 exact and a win ticket. I definitely can't complain today. Parsons, what's up? Yeah, Parsons, we booms all over today. JN 5 and 7 are overlays on his line. Dutched. Ooh, 15 to 1 and 12 to 1. Good luck. I'm not sure what I would have done here. Well, I didn't do anything, so I am sure what I would have done here. Nothing. I looked at the race and had nothing. I thought the 12 at the best was like a lukewarm favorite. Didn't have a problem if he won. Didn't have a problem if he lost. Right now, it looks like he's the winner. 7, I think, was one of the horses that I thought should have been the price that he was at. And I'm not sure who scooted up that rail. I think, yeah, 7 was the horse that I said should not be a double digit, or was thinking should not have been double digits. That might have been the 5 up the inside. No, I don't think it was a 5. Who was it up on the inside? I think that horse that came up this rail was the horse that got second. Who is that? The can't be a 13. Horse up the rail definitely got second. I'm just not sure who it is. It looked like it was like the saddle cloths of the 11 or 13, but neither of them are in the race. Maybe the 2? Eight, I still think held on for third. But who was this horse that got second? Maybe the 10. No, I don't think it was a 10. I thought I seen the 10 struggling. Rennis do think he hit a small one at the duck? Who do you need for second? Rent needs the 12-3. Oh, it was a 3. Was the 3. I really couldn't tell who that was. I'll be right back, guys and gals. I had to throw on some damn pants. I am just sitting here getting cold. Oh, 3 is a first time starter. I thought 3 might have been that Tampa horse. Okay, first time starter. Oh, that did warm me up. Another favorite on the rail at Keeneland. Is this another dirt race? It is another dirt race. The rail's been doing pretty good today. Tilla with that call early today. Had a 14-1 winner on the inside. That exacta that I didn't turn around. That exacta that I hit came in 6-3. 6 got the rail. Trying to think if there was another dirt race. So those the only 2 dirt races? 2 won the first race on the inside too. 2 was a favorite, 6 was a long shot. Well, 5, 6-1. 3 was 14-1, and then the favorite ran second from the 2 hole. Is that the right race, or was it this? It was this race. Who won this race? Oh, and 3 won. 3 won the third race. I don't remember that 3. Oh yeah, 9-2 winner. Yeah, so the rail has been producing every winner today. I might even jump on that rail. Although the one's the favorite on the inside, and we haven't seen a closer. He might be able to rake, got some class. Came back off a little layoff. Won on a 1 race sample. Ran in the Black Eyed Susan, probably no problem with that race. He did go to a $25,000 claimer last race and did not. Am I in the right race? I don't like that he went to a $25,000 claimer. I don't really have an excuse there either. Ah, shit. Shouldn't have got my pants on this race. I'm rooting for the inside. A 6 looks cheap on the outside. Just a bunch of 4's coming off a year layoff. I couldn't have got to him. I'd probably be trying to use the 2 and the 3 if they're a decent enough price. 5's the second choice. If the rail's good, that's how I think the 5. I want to see. Give me one more inside here. Let's see, Attila. I know Attila's riding that rail, right? The 2 to win here. Charles is on fire today. Ah, thanks, Tony. Yeah, nice, really nice day today. Three got the lead on the rail. One's in good position. Everyone's kind of in position. No one's that far out of it. Everyone can win this race from here. I'm hoping that it just looks like a really good rail today. One got horse. He's waiting, though. He has to wait. 3 looks like he's re-breaking. But 1 still looks like he has horse here. 4 still fighting. 5's there. 3's fighting on pretty good. I think 5 is getting the worst of it. Another inside winner. Another inside exact. I'm not sure. That exact might, I'm guessing around 20 to 1 maybe. Oh, 11 to 1. 11 to 1. Well, that didn't change my theory about, or Attila's theory or the bias thoughts. The insides have been, I want to do the tic-tac-toe board just to do it. Let's say we got 19 minutes for Aqueduct, so I got plenty of time to get this caught up. I just always want to have my tic-tac-toe board. One would have just stalked on the inside. Three ran his race, wasn't good enough. 11 was, or 4 was always kind of strung a little bit wider, and 5 just looked like he was struggling on the outside to me. 5 took quite a bit of action too. First race, 2 went wire to wire. Second race, that 6 horse was in the 5 hole and he went wire to wire. Three was in the 2 hole, stalked. I'm just going to put the post position there. 3 stalked that race. And that's all the charts. Let me get it at Aqueduct too. Still think I got plenty of time. Nice big old clean sheet of paper. Ugh. Let's see, results and the duck. Let's see, 4 horse race in the first race. 1 horse stalked. I just want to remind myself that that's a 4 horse race in case I start trying to press an inside bias there. I don't know what the other winners were. I just want to note that that was a 4 horse race. Well, that was not a bad betting race. That was a for a 4 horse race. That was the 2 longest shots. Two went wire to wire. I don't think we haven't ran on any surface that many times so far today. At the duck. Travelers, what's up? Oh, Travelers, a good day today. Real good day today. Chat room's blowing up. I had a nice hit and I messed up another ticket that could have been a really nice hit. But no complaints. You might be late to the party. Good luck, man. We had a $94 exacta and a winner, and messed up a 64 to 1 exacta. And a lot of people. Charles had a nice hit with the king off of 30 to 1 that ran second. A lot of people are hitting doubles and stuff. Fairly fun chat room. Not complaining about prices or anything. Just fairly fun just day. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? Let's see. I got to get over to the duck though. Take it easy, Bill. Oh, you'll be on the weekends? Yeah, we're doing more weekends. Now, this weekend, I won't be doing it on Sunday, and I'll be leaving early on Saturday. But we'll be doing a show on Saturday. Sunday is Orthodox Easter. So I'm just doing family. We did a show last Sunday, so I do both Easters, by the way. I do both Easters. Yep, Derby right around the corner if you are into that. We'll be doing a Derby show and everything. Let's see, what kind of race is this? This is Aqueduct. $10,000 claimers. I love the cheapies. Are they betting this race? They are betting the 11. Is the 11 post okay at Aqueduct? I have not been playing enough Aqueduct to know. Let me just look at the reports. I'm just curious to see, to remind myself. This is a route race, right? It is a mile. I got 41% in the inside, 46% middle. Now that could be because of small fields. 14% on the outside. 34% going wire to wire. Okay, speed's good. And 54% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off, and 5 lengths out or farther, 12%. So I'll say speed and stalkers maybe towards the inside. I'm going to leave that one out. Although I don't mind any of his races. 3 races ago, his inside stalking day, should not have gave him an asterisk there. He had the inside and he stalked. I just want to fix that. Although a nice race, he went too fast to win, so I still think he has an excuse there. Next race, stalking day. I stalked almost. He was 5 lengths back, but he was in second. I'll just say, well, it was a stalking closing day. I'm okay with that race. And last race, a straight up closing day. I thought he was a stalker, went too fast to win. I got no problem with him. Says it's harder to win on the 11 hole. He's got speed right inside of him. It's going to make it harder for him to cross, hopefully. 10 got nice marks. Lots of speed this race. 9 got nice marks. Is there more speed in here? There looks like there's a fair amount of speed here. Let's see, 1A. What post position is he going to be in? Going to be in the 9 hole. I don't know if that helps him, but just looking at the post positions. My first thought is there might be a lot of speed in this race. That will help him, but I don't think I'm that interested in this one. I don't think I'm that interested in him. 2 looks a little rough. 4 races ago, early pressing day, gave him an asterisk, but that's an ugly looking race. Comes back at 8,000, early pressing day, gave him another asterisk. That looks pretty rough. Last 2 races ago, early pressing day, again, it just looks rough. And last race, stalking, I just think he looks overall rough and hard for me to get to. He just looks not interesting at all. Let's see, 3 doesn't have any speed, but that might not be a bad thing this race. Ran against the inside bias 4 races ago. If I'm right about that, that race could have some upside. Next race was allowance 1X. That's probably tougher than what these horses are. And he shouldn't have been in. I could just throw that race out. Stalking closing day next race. He was slow. Made a little bit of a move, but I'm not really sure how good of a move that it looks like to me. Last race, I could have gave him an asterisk for a bad rail. He had the 3 hole. I don't know how interested I am in him. I'd say his one shot is if the inside's better and if this pace is super fast. I think that's his only hope. Four horse, I don't mind his last few races until I see the Penn National race last race. I hate that he went to Penn National and couldn't fucking that was a disaster. He might have a little upside. Oh God, Finger Lakes on the 5. Well, when he came over to Aqueduct, he was running an allowance 1X. He shouldn't have been there. Last race, stalking closing day at a little bit lower of a level, but relatively close. I do like that race right there, his last race. Stalking closing day, was dueling on the front end, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. I don't know about 5-1. I probably right now just think 5-1 is where he should be. Six should be able to get a nice trip stalking here. 4 races ago, that was a nice run, nice win, fastest winner of the day. Goes up in class after that race, just didn't work out. 2 races ago at a higher level, a little bit higher level, speed favoring track. I like that excuse there. And then last race, again at 20,000, he feels like he needs a bit of a drop. I might think he has a little bit of value at 5-1. 6, I hate his last race. Or I'm sorry, 7, I hate his last race. probably stalks here. I'll see where he ends up. I'm not sure. Let's see. 8's one of a big class droppers. Last two races were terrible against higher. But I think there's other speed here where even with that big class, if he wins, I think it's because of the class drop. 12-1 is a nice price where I think it's worth if you wanted to go there. Nine got real speed. All right. I do think 12 should be the favorite here. But I don't think he's going to get the best trip from the outside. In a way, I think he's overbet at 2-1. I'm probably lukewarm on him, like he should be 3-1 or higher. Probably how I'm seeing it. I think he got a lot of horses across being in the... Wait a minute, there's not a 12 horse. I think 5 and 6 gets a better trip here. And 3 might be able to suck up. 1A is going to be in the 9 hole. I think I'm anti-outside is how I'm building this betting line. I think that's how I'm going to aim my betting line. Four, I don't think 4 should be 20-1. I think 5 can get a good trip. I don't like Finger Lakes, but I think 5 gets a good trip. And I really think 6 gets a good trip. 7, I guess I am going to be hard on him. He got some class. 8 would not surprise me, but in a way, I'm not sure I want to be there. God, he's a nice number, but fuck, I don't trust what I'm seeing on him. 9 should not be 15 or 8-1. 10, I think, is priced right. I'm not really, I'm not going to be able to get to the horses that I think got a chance at give him 5%. I might have to be harder on some other horses. I actually think, man, I keep trying to make a case that the 3 can suck up. I don't know if he really can. I'm having a hard time with this one. I'm going to change my opinion on the 4. I'm still agreeing too much with the betting board. 10. I got priced right. 11, I think, is I think 11 has the best chance, but I can't touch him at that price. And I would not use them. 10, I think, is priced right. 9's a little overlay, but barely. 6, I keep trying to get to the 6, but I just think he's a half a point overlay. 5 would be a little over bet. 3, I keep trying to make the case that the 3 can suck up in there. But I'm looking at overall the prices, and I'm just agreeing. I think this is a good betting race, but I guess my opinion is just too in step with the betting public here. Stephen Marshall, what's up? Likes the 5 and the 8. 8 definitely would not shock me. I just gave him, I had to be hard on him. I don't trust him. He's making a monster class drop. I wish I had an excuse on his last 2 races where I'd say, hey, I can see it better. I think 5 and 6 are the horses that I thought were the best horses towards the inside of the track. And 3, I kept thinking, man, I don't know why I think 3 can suck up in here. He's a million lengths back at the start. But I still think he's a suck up kind of horse. 5 got the lead. I just couldn't give him enough points to be able to bet him. 10's priced right. He looks interested. 6 is not getting the trip that I thought the 6 would get. So I'm glad I did not think he was an overlay. And 11 is nowhere. Right now, the 11, I think, going to have to get a turbocharge in his butt to win this race. This is 5's race to lose. 10's the only horse that's even trying. My instincts were right. I thought 5 and 6 could get the best trip, and I was really trying to get them to where I thought they were an overlay. I just couldn't make the points make sense for me to do a bet, but I have no problem with that result. Really, absolutely zero. Steven with the boom. Let's go. Steven came in late. Nice hit. Oh, there he got shut out. Wanted the 5, 10, 11. Well, if that's a try, you saved money. If that's an exacta, you're probably pissed. 5, 10 exacta should be 30 to 1 all day long, right? 32, 28 to 1, 28 to 1. Yeah, Jay, and sometimes I got to do that with some of my 5% overlays that are getting like 20 or 40 to, or not 20 to 1, but 40 and 50 to 1. Sometimes I have that feeling too. Betting low percentage overlays sometimes are not good. Although I still think it's better than betting chalks that are underlays, in your opinion, long term. I came in 5, 10, 1, 9. 5, 10, 1, 9. Yeah, good racing today. I got no problem with the racing today. Absolutely zero. And not just because I hit a ticket, by the way, and messed up a ticket that I normally hit 90% of the time. The races have been competitive. Enough prices to go around today. But yeah, I'm with you, man. Today's actually a nice day to cover the two tracks that I'm covering. Whoop, seventh. This is seventh race. Where's my little stubby? Oh. But yeah, I got I can't mess. I don't think I can mess up today though. It could have just been better. I said another turf sprint. Or first one at Keeneland. Gulfstream is the only place where I really want to play turf sprints. Let me see what they've been doing at Keeneland last year, though. I don't recall any other track wanting to play turf sprints, though, except for Gulfstream. Where's my Keeneland at? Let's see, 2022. They only ran 26. That's a lot of tracks just don't run that many. I got post positions not mattering out of those 26 races, 31 going wire to wire, 54% stalking, and 15% closing. We'll see if I think I want to play it, but without a good profile for the most part, I don't want to play. I want to play on tracks where I think there's a perceived bias. I'll say perceived bias. Let's see. And one horse, I only got last race marked coming from Gulfstream, and we know how speedy Gulfstream's have been. Average on a speed favoring track. He won easy last race. Two's coming out of one race sample at Gulfstream, but one did nothing wrong. Let's see. Three's. I don't want to deal with this race. I don't need this race in my life. Three's coming out of Breeders' Cup. They only ran one race that day, so I can't even. I don't have a note there. Six is coming from Gulfstream, lost to the one horse. And we just know how speedy what the profile is at Gulfstream. He would have ran against the bias that race. He might be sneaky. 9-2 is not enough for me to want to jump and do anything. Yeah, I don't want to touch this race. I'm fine not even looking at it. Oh, Greer, yeah. Lone Star, I think they're not listening to Heisa or whatever, and they cannot. I think Farson's right. You can only bet at the track in Texas. I don't think they're able to take bets anywhere in the country, from what I understand. I don't even think it's on the ADWs. Let's see, Gas got a bet here. 5 horse. Hey, Gas, Gas, did you hear me ask you a question about Dutching bets when I was talking about that? Do you think I'm right on that? And I'm just curious, do you ever do Dutch bets? I know you gave me the comment about explaining overlays to people, but I don't know if I ever seen your answer or if you ever answered me. Or if you even don't want to answer me, that's fine too. But good luck, Gas. Likes the 5 horse here. Attila likes the 11. Oh, was I looking at the right track? I was looking at the right race. It is a sprint. Oh, Steven's giving us his Keeneland bet. I see what Steven's saying. I thought I was at the wrong track for a minute. Let's see. 1 got the lead. 4's dueling with them. 10's up there also. Okay, you do. Okay, so you don't mind Dutching either. Each horse based on value. I don't think I do traditional Dutching either by definition, because when I think the real definition for Dutching is you bet multiple horses to win, and no matter who wins, you're supposed to set up the bet to get an equal amount or as close to it. I don't believe in that. Dude, when I like multiple horses, I know once I get to a certain position, my longest price wins probably as often as my, next longest price. Once I get to the range where I can Dutch 3 horses to win, I look at it as the overall. That's what it sounds like you're talking about too. You just bet them all the same. If they're all 20 to 1, 19 to 1, and 18 to 1, you're not going to separate them. Or 15 to 1, 20 to 1, 20 to 1. Let's see. I think someone did give out this 11 horse. Well, I'm not even sure if the 11 won, though. 3 horse won that race. Attila liked the 11. I'm just a big proponent of, I think Dutching, you just got to make sure your odds are there, and I just demand that they're overlays. And I don't like thinking you can Dutch a 3 to 1 and a 4 to 1. Yeah, Gas is saying traditional Dutching is you bet them that no matter who wins. Yeah, I got you. I like once you see long shots, I don't want to have, my 10 to 1, I don't need to bet the 20 to 1. Sometimes I'm going to get the lower odds, and sometimes I'm going to get the higher odds. I say not that much there. Who won that race? 3 horse was one of the ones that were coming out of that Breeders' Cup sprint. And the 11 was the other one. So I guess I'm going to say the 2 classiest races were the first 2 horses. Let's see, Roland's ready to throw in the surrender today. Well, that's also the thing that you got to worry about right when you're Dutching, JN. And even betting sometimes. You bet the 11 when he was 5 to 1, 3 to 1, you would have sat out. So you got that loss that you felt like you didn't deserve. There's nothing you can do. As long as you bet at the last minute, there's nothing you can do about that. You just got to take the good with the bad. That happens to me, and I Fuck, I would have never bet that horse at that range. Oh, Charles needed the 8 to get third for that try. Oh. That tough feat for the 11. I thought he was good, although I didn't watch the finish. Then when I looked up, I was like, holy shit, wait. Charles says we need Gulfstream to run. So the CAWs can overplay Gulfstream and leave you alone where you're at. Is that what you're saying? Let's see, Daddy, what's up, Daddy? Daddy got a bet. 9-4 to win with a 4, 8, 9 in the exacta. Is that ready to go? I want to watch that race. I got a lot of time for the next race over there. As long as they're close to running. If they're not close to running, forget it. Oh, turf route race. Does anyone know if Gulfstream's supposed to run tomorrow, or have anyone heard about Gulfstream tomorrow? I got Gulfstream started and I got Keeneland started. Fuck. And tomorrow I'm going to have a short day. I don't know if I'm going to stop. Probably around 5 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock. I got to put that out there because if I stop, someone's going to say that I'm getting killed, and I might be getting killed tomorrow. But I don't want people to think, oh, he's rage betting or he's rage quitting. Yeah, Class Z says that. Yeah, that was a Class exacta. The 2 Breeder Cup horses won, and I did notice that the 3 was a 3-1 favorite in that Breeders' Cup dash. Did anyone listen to that Inside the Pylons podcast that I mentioned yesterday? Listen, I just want to make sure they're not wasting too much time. Let's see, what race are they going in? I can at least set up. If I even played a race over there at Aqueduct today, I'm not even sure if I touched a race there. No, I did bet a race. 6 horse won that race. Ran first and third on the exact, I think. Only one, but I did only bet one race there. Oh, Aaron, you started listening to it? Did you like it? 7th race we're going into. Let's see, let me get the scratches while they're just wandering. Let's say the 5 is the only one that's going to be scratched. So we got 7 horses. Long shot, Louis likes the 3 at the duck. Okay, we got another dirt race. So far, I'm pretty convinced of the inside. Seven horse field. See what kind of pace they're getting. Oh, wait a minute. This might be a serious race here. 4 is going to be the favorite, I think, without looking at the betting line. And trusting that I'm in the right race. One ran a really nice race. If I'm right about the bad rail last race, that's a really nice race. 2's coming off a really nice race too. Oh shit, so did the 3. March 18th and February 19th. Has he run with any of these horses? No. No. Boy, a lot of horses are. 7 ran a really nice race last race too. Fuck, so did the 8. Well, bombs away at Tampa Bay. Bombs away. $59-1 winner. One like a 2-1. I was watching that race and I have no idea where the 2 came from. If the 2 went wire to wire, I have no idea how that race was even ran. I don't know what I was looking at. I thought I was, oh, so far so good on that. I've already listened to it like 2 or 3 times. The podcast. Oh, gosh, you had that 2 horse? Nice. Always nice to increase that net worth over there. Since I know you love it, Gas. I know you love it. All right. Tampa's been bombs lately? Well, I haven't been looking at it, huh? I'm not sure what I think of this for. I definitely want to be on the inside of the track. I just think every horse had great marks here. Won 4 races ago, Bad Rail. Slowest winner of the day, but he won. Comes back average at 1x. Could be tougher than this. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. And last race, I think, was a really nice race on a Bad Rail. Two horse, 3 races ago. If I'm right about the Bad Rail, that was a very nice race. I think I am because he aired the next 2 races. Fastest winner of the day, and then stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Three ran on an inside stalking closing day. I got a good note on every freaking horse. Horse does look the part. I'm not sure he has that big of an advantage on this field. Been winning at this level, even won a 1x race. Fuck, nice form. Even ran at Finger Lakes. He was able to run at Finger Lakes and win. Oh. A 6, I think, is the closest thing I got to throw out. 7's coming off a really nice race. And actually 2 nice excuses. And 8 ran on a Bad Rail 3 races ago. I don't think I would be shocked if anyone won this race outside. I think the only horse that I'm really against, and I'm not even sure how much, is the 6 horse. To me, 6 is the closest thing. He's over bet. Now, if I built this betting line that the inside was, I am going to build this betting line like I think the inside's good. So I'm going to be a little bit harder on the 7 and the 8. Well, 9-1. I don't know what I did to mess that up. I just want to be on inside. I might be crazy. If I use that betting line, fuck, 1 and the 3 are the where I'm supposed to be. 2's an overlay, but shit, 1 and 3 would be much better for me. I do think the rail has to be really good to win this race, though. Push 1, 2, 3 in a box. Look at these combinations. Do I even use the 4 is the question. Oh, Steven likes that 6. 6 is, I don't know why I don't like the 6. Part of it is me thinking that the inside is where I really want to be. My betting line would look completely different if I thought this track was fair right now. I'd be mostly interested in the 7 and the 8. It'd be completely different if I thought the track was fair. I think I better stop there. I think I better stop there. I was thinking about coming back and hitting this some more. But really, if I'm keying off of those two, I can even go fucking alls and come back and hit more. I think I'll go too crazy here. I think I'll go too crazy there. I think that's all I want to do there. Uh-oh. Is 2 getting scratched here? They're either taking the saddle off or tightening the saddle. Looks like they're tightening the saddle. Oh, let's go. I might even do a try here. If I did a try, I could do tries where 1 and 3 has to hit the board. Or 1, 2, and 3 has to hit the board. What does that look like? If I do a 1, 2, 3 has to hit the board. Is it just this? No, no, no. Power box. I think that's what it would be if I had 1, 2, 3 has to hit the board and anyone else could be there as long as 1, 2, 3 hit the first, second, or third. I didn't put that in. That would have been a $27 base bet doing it like that. Come on, I just want to see 1, 2, 3 all the way around. Just all the way around, and I need a golden rail, golden corral. No, 6 is running. 7's running. Maybe we might be wrong about the golden rail, but 4 is running. 4 will be circling. 2 and 3 are just dueling each other, probably into submission. I'm glad I didn't go too crazy here. 1's still around. We'll see. No, I don't think this is going to hold up. 1 looks like you got nothing anyways. 3's backing off. Yeah, I got nothing here. One's not keeping up. 3's done. Yeah, I got nothing there. Live by the die by it. I'm going to die by it a little bit here. Is that 4 or 6 in front? I think that is a 6 in front. 4's gonna get everybody. 4, 6, 7, 8. 4, 6, 7, 8. That's the opposite of inside. Paul, check out 5-horse last race, early speed. Which race you talking about? 5 got scratched here. That's not who you're talking about, right? Oh, at Keeneland. All right. Well, that was a failed experiment. Race 8 at Keeneland. Oh, there is a 9-horse there. No scratches. 2 favorites. 2's one of the favorites. Oh, 3 scratched. So there's 8 horses. $100,000 optional claimers. Yeah, I'd say I probably got no problem with the 2 taking money. Went too fast to win 2 races ago, and if I'm right about the ran against the inside bias last race. This horse? Am I in the right race? Novo? Check out 5's horse last race. I got that it was an inside early pressing day, and he was on the outside and ran against the bias. And 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. Six looks pretty rough there. Oh, he's 44 to 1. Let's see, 7, 17 to 1. He looks rough. Oh, 9 second choice. I'm like, oh, okay. 9 second choice. 8 looks pretty rough too. I can't get to him. 9 ran in the Breeders' Cup sprint. No shame in that race. Not being good enough there. He lets horses get in front of him. I'm probably more scared of the 2 than the 9. Both of them are by far the class. I think it's going to be hard to beat both of them. I didn't even see anywhere where I would want to go here. Wait a minute, shit. Wait a minute. Did I just bet? Wait a minute. I just bet Aqueduct thinking it was the inside track where it's. Oh, fuck me. You guys let me bet that race at Aqueduct saying it's an inside bias and I'm going to test it out? Oh, shit. No. The Keeneland is a track that I think is an inside. But Jesus Christ, I can't believe I did that. Keeneland on the dirt, I think, is the inside bias. Yeah, now I do think 2 is definitely I prefer over the 9. Charles likes the 9 better though. I can't believe I got we've been thinking that Keelan's been kind to the inside today all day on the dirt, and I used that to play a bet at Keelan or at Aqueduct. Well, let's see if I'm going to poke a hole. Wait a minute, 2's mostly route to sprint though. Now that I'm looking at it, a race, but he's still got tons of class. Yeah, I still don't think even though I think the inside might be good, I really don't think I could try to beat him with the 1. Three ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago, came back and won off of that, but that's at Tampa and is that Delta Downs winning? I don't think I can really get there. He's on the inside. Oh, he's scratched. Four horse, just seeing the class that the 2's been in and the 9 just makes me where I don't want to do it. Oh, so 5 horse got a little bit of speed, but overall he doesn't. I'm not sure what I think of the 5. Yeah, I honestly don't believe I can do anything here. 2's just I don't know. The 2's my only concern about the 2 is the freaking distance. So likes the 5 horse to win. 5 is going to be in the 4 hole. Long shot Louis likes the 1. I just couldn't pull the trigger on that. Although I would be trying to beat the 9 here. If I'm right about the inside bias, I can see 9 getting beat from way out there if he stays wide. He's probably going to be a closer, so he probably can work to the rail, but 2 to 1. I'll just sit out. I've got a problem. Yeah, 9-2, I don't think you can play. 2, I just thought probably is the best horse towards the inside. And he did get the lead. And I'd say 22 and 4 probably is not that fast. I don't recall watching too many times over there, but right now I think 2 has zero excuse if he gets beat. JN likes the 7 to win and exact the 2-7. Got a shot right now. 2's getting hooked all over the place. We'll see if the 2 can re-break. He doesn't look like he's responding super quick. This is going to be bombs away, it looks like. Unless the 9 catches him. 8 is definitely a bomb. Another Turfway. Well, there's a lot of horses coming from Turfway in every race, but another Turfway winner. Mafia, what's up, Mafia? How's it going, man? Yeah, your 7 ran a really nice race. Almost makes you wish you would have did a 7 all 7. I don't know if 13 to 1 would make me want to go all, though. 13 might not have been high enough for make me to think all. It would have been a nice ticket, though. Oh, that's tight, but I'm pretty sure the 8 just got him. Charles is on fire today. Yeah, 2 had the route speed. Although 2, I thought, has no excuse. If he gets the lead being a sprinter or a router, I got no excuse on the 2. And I was thinking that the rail is where you want. Wow. Actually, that's all outside. Yeah, this is going to be a huge one, Charles. What'd you do? Key to 9, first, second, and third? What's up, mofo? Yeah, it's going great today. Oh, you like the 6 horse over there at Aqueduct? Jay Rome with the boom. Looks like Thaddy might have hit that. 400, is that the exacta 499 to 1? Yeah. Exacta 499 to 1. $20 exacta get you a Rolex day. Key to 9 in the try-in super. Oh, Thaddy's being honest. That's the exacta payoff. Didn't hit it. Yeah, no, we're having a fun day today. I actually hit the last race, or not last race, first race of the day. Just been coasting for the most part. Although Keeneland, I still can't figure out, man. All day long, we thought the inside was great at Keeneland, and then this fucking glory. I'm not going to say monstrosity. This glorious ticket hit. Fuck, I can't bitch about a result like that. Holy shit. I love seeing this shit. Wish I had a scheme to get there. The only scheme I could have been is if I thought it was an outside bias. I'm kind of glad that the 2 and 9 look good enough just to keep me out of the bet completely. Well, I'd say 8 looks better than the 6. Trying to see if there's a way. Looks as every bit as good as the 7. I wouldn't be able to separate those 2 horses really. 9, I did think 9's weakness was being too far back. Not only me thinking that the inside of the track was better, but 9 I don't like horses at a short price that comes from that far back. 2 normally, you know what? I normally don't like route to sprint speed. But man, I seen all those grade 1s and grade 2s, and I was just like, yeah, I'm out this race. If you could throw out the 2 because you don't like route to sprint, and you could throw out the 9 because you don't like short price deep closers, And you start to handicap from there. Does 8 look a little bit easier? And not thinking that there's an inside bias. Well, 8 does look better than the 1 to me. Four is another route to sprint, so I don't know how I can throw out a grade 1 route to sprint and not throw out the allowance 1X claiming a 60,000 route to sprint. That leaves you with the 5. I did not like the 6. That leaves you with the 5, 7, and 8. I mean, I guess that's the scheme. that's the scheme where I could say it makes a little bit of sense to me. Well, Charles actually hit that, so well done. Did Austin hit that too? Jabram hit something? Or is he just saying boom, boom, boom for somebody? Yeah, sounds like a Rolex day for Charles. What did that try and super pay? $1,300 for a 10-cent super and $800, almost $900 for the 50-cent try. Not hard to have a Rolex day with that. Oh, Jabram passed on the race? Okay. Charles is not complaining after that one? All right, so there is one bet that I put in that I absolutely hated today, and that's because I was thinking that Aqueduct had what I thought was the golden rail. And if I realized that was Aqueduct and not the golden rail, I said I'd be upgrading the 7 and the 8. I don't remember who got. I just want to see what that result was because I know why I put in the bet there for the wrong reason. It came in 4, 6, 7. Well, 4, 6 is not exact I would have wanted, and 4, 6, 7 is not a try that I would have wanted. But that was a bad tip. Well, I bet that race for the wrong reason. I just want to note that on there.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
Gonna bet on this race? Well, you gonna bet on this race? There are all kinds of balls. One of
Thanks
is
a lot.
crystal.
I'll be here all week.
Well, you gonna bet on
All
this
kinds
race?
of balls.
One of is crystal.
All right, I don't got to worry about my R and O. Okay, and this is the last race over there at Aqueduct. Greer likes the 6 over there at Oaklawn. Who are scratches here at Keeneland? Or at Aqueduct. At the Aqueduct. Let's see, I don't got to look down there. Oh, nice big field. Nice big field. 5-2 favorite on the inside. I honestly don't have an idea what well, actually, I'm not so sure. Some of the bias calls got a little bit of trouble. Aqueduct, I only got 1 sprint so far today. Is that really true? First race was a 4-horse race, so that race doesn't tell me anything. I got nothing extra there. All right, I'm just gonna handicap this like I'm a heads up. Oh, it's a turf race. I thought it was a dirt race. We've seen some turf sprints, but have we seen any turf routes today? I've seen a turf route today. I got a feeling. The fifth race we seen. That was a race where the 12 won. He came off the pace. Last year, my note says that speed was not good at Aqueduct on the turf route. The rest of the races were just, I think, sprints. So I got really nothing to change my mind going down that thought of going down that thought. Let's see, one's the favorite. Average, slow, 5-2. Oh, okay. I mean, taking a little bit of a class drop. I got to see the other horses because right now I'm not like, oh yeah, this looks like 5-2 to me. That was at Tampa Bay also. Yeah, that's not screaming 5-2 to me, but who knows? 2 horse looks pretty bad. Yeah, 3 horse, I'm not sure what I think of the 3. 4 only ran 1 race. There's horses you can get to. I just can't get to him after 1 race. Okay, this does look like a weakish field. Even though 1 does not look like fucking 5-2 favorite to me. I'm not seeing a lot of spots where I think I can get to. 4's trying turf for the first time. 5's trying turf for the first time. Both lightly raced. They both can improve, but I guess he's making a class drop. Six was running okay on the turf way back. His dirt races suck. I raced 4 back. I got nice marks. Did run on a bad rail last race. I'm kind of reaching. What kind of price is a 6? 9-2. Probably not that firm on him to take 9-2 though. Let's see. Speed generally does not go good at Aqueduct on the turf. But 7 got some really nice marks that at least I understand what he is. He's a front runner. 4 races ago went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I love that race. Comes back on a stalking day, goes too fast to win. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Then he goes to a track that I don't keep data on. If they go wire to wire, I mean, to me, he's a horse that got a chance. At least I understand what he is. And I understand what the excuses were that when he lost. Let's see, 8, I just can't get to the 8. Quite a few races trying turf for the first time. I just can't get there. 9, I just can't get there. Same thing, can't get there. Trying turf for the first time. Just ugly, ugly running lines. I can now see why at least the 1's being bet, even though, man, that does not scream 5-2 to me. I can at least see because there's not many spots of horses that look like race horses in this race. 12's been trying, but he's stretching out and trying turf. Probably going to be on the front end if I had to guess, or close. 11 can improve off of that race, but I would still have a hard time doing that at 6-1 myself. 10. I can't get to the 10. Seven's like the only horse that I think I understand in the race. I can get to the 6, but 3-1. I can't get to him at 3-1 is my problem at 3-1. Jesus Christ. It's like I'm not even spending any points anywhere. There's just horses I just cannot get to. Who was the 11 one more time? No, 11 can grow from there. Let's see, I got 7 horses. How would I break this down? 16%. I guess I give 2 and 3 enough points to where they're overlays. I don't know. They just feel like horses that are at least running and can do something. Say 12 gets a few more. Well, that still makes 7 the horse that I feel like I understand the most. The only spot that I really think is an overlay on a horse that I understand. Oh, did I just fuck up? Do I want to bet this? 7 at 5-1, I probably have to take a little bit. I did some, let's see, I did a win bet. Do I want to do any more? I would use 7 with the 2 and the 3. Hoping to get lucky. 6. 11 and 12. I'm going to play these small. I'm playing my exactas probably even on a little bit smaller than my play bets. Not sure where I am here. You know, I'm leaving the 1 out. I'm leaving the 1 out. I want to keep this cheaper and give myself a chance at a hit. I played this more. This one for less. This would still be the better hit. Let's see, Parsons. Oh, if I watched a replay, I wouldn't like the 1 horse at all. Well, I just left him out because he's not good. And I even think if 7 wins and he gets second, I just have the win bet. And if it comes in 1-7, I think it's probably a terrible ticket. He'll probably win, though. Oh, 1-7 was paying better than I thought, 24-1. Oh, 7-1 was paying more than I thought, too, at 33-1. Oh, 7 not getting the lead. I don't know. Oh, 7's dueling for the lead, actually. Well, 1's showing speed. 1's I can't see. know I got 10. I know I don't have the 10. I need 10 to go away, and I need 1 to go away, and I need 7 to survive. It kind of looks suicidal up there right now without seeing the clock. All I can say is I got at least a decent price on the 7-6 to 1, but I do not like how this race is developing. I really don't think I got a chance with the way this race developed. 3 is coming. Fuck, I need a 3-7. Come on, 7, hold on for something. Because 3's gone. 3 is gone. I need a miracle. 7 can't get second. Fuck, I should have put win bets on the fucking horse that I was using. God damn it. I'm a tard. I'm an absolute tard there. Absolute fucking tard. All right. Marco Lou with the boom. Marco Lou is not tarding it up right there. I don't know how I play 7 with the 2-3 and I don't come back with 2 and 3 with everything, or at least the win ticket on the 2 and the 3. That's the second double-digit horse I fucked up today. And I'm anti-speed there, but 7 was the only horse that I understood what he was. I got no problem with that result. In fact, I feel like I should have backdoored a little exact, or at least a win ticket. Not recognizing what's great about your ticket. 23 to 1 and 40 to 1 is what's great about the horses that I use. That's the only thing that's great about what I used. How do you not have a win ticket? I got him to win on the exacta with the 7 underneath. Oh my God, that's probably just me having hitting the first race and just cruising today. Marco Lou, nice hit. Oh, did not bet, just wanted to say boom. No one used the 3? Let's see, Stephen Marshall's alive in his pick 4 and pick 5. Good luck. Oh, shit, that's Aqueduct. Sorry. Grandma, how's it going, Grandma? Oh, I can't believe I'm so fucking stupid. All right. I'll tell Kiki about what I did today, and she'll be like, oh, okay, who cares? You'll have one tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, fuck, that just feels rough. $43 to 1, bet them first and second, and you leave yourself in a 1 outer. What is this exact? It got to be 200 and something at least, if not more. 248 to 1. Frank, what's up, Frank? $11 to 1's fair value, and I don't take 43 to 1. God damn, sometimes I'm stupid. Last race at Keeneland. Well, I did say I can't fuck up my day today. I can only fuck up my mentality right now. Let's see, 2 to 5 on the 7. Ooh, grade 1 race. Who is the 7 horse? Oh wait, this is not the last race at Keeneland. Oh, Modern Games. I had a huge hit off of Modern Games in the exact at Breeders' Cup Day, didn't I? Was it Modern Day? He was a 4 horse, and I think I got like a 60 to 1 or something in second. I probably don't want to deal with this turf route though. Yeah, I think it was Modern Games. What the hell was that hit? I know I don't want to bet this race though. What was that hit? I think that was like 160 to 1 exact or something with the fucking favorite. What was that, November? What was that? Oh, 55. I did. I thought, yeah, 60 to 1, 55 to 1. Oh, that was that big photo finish. Oh, it was an 89 to 1 exacta. 89 to 1 exacta and crushed it. That's right. That was that big ass photo finish for second. So this is a turf grade 1 race. I just don't want I just don't want to deal with this race. It looks pretty good here. Looks pretty good here, but fucking trying to beat a 1 to 4. Trying to beat a 1 to 4 is just I don't want to deal. Oh, they all got the red saddle cloth. I hate tradition. I hate tradition. I say grandma has a better chance of drinking a Maker's Mark than betting on. Yeah, I don't. I hate these these stakes races where they fucking all saddle cloths. Let's get over ourselves. Let's see. Attila is against the 7 horse. So Attila got some places he can go. Jabrams Jabrams 7 with the over the 1-8 and win bet on the 1 and the 8. Frankie Tubbs, let's go. Frankie, what's up, man? Yeah, today was a really fun card. I'm probably going to look at it, look at the races today and wish that I didn't hit the first race. I didn't turn around the exacta with the 14-1 that I probably normally would have done. But normally I would have had at least a win bet on that 3 at Aqueduct. At least a win bet. Oh, Modern Games looks like he's in or is that him in third? He looks like he's in trouble. Although with the same color saddle cloths, I can never tell. There is going to be a price here. 3. Can't tell, can't tell, can't tell. Let's see Attila. What did Attila do? Oh, 1 and 4 horse. He said he was against Modern Games. That he was on the 5 winning play. I have no idea who got second and third. Definitely the 3 won, though. 3 won the race. Not definitely 3 won as the result. 3. No clue, no clue. You were against them. You were against them. You were right, too. I'm not even sure. Man, I'm not sure where he finished. Golden Z says, Z Golden, not Golden Z. Z Golden says the 3. Pratt, of course, didn't have them. 3. Oh, what's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? Oh, 7 did get second. 3728. 3728. 2 to 5. 2 to 5 is never right, though. Really nice marks on the 3. I just didn't want to deal with the race. Really nice marks. I'm probably going to say it, but probably the nicest marked horse in the race. But sometimes I just look at a race and I say, I don't want to deal with the headache. Yeah, best marked horse. You can make the argument that 6 would have been the best marked horse. Only 2 heart horses would have gave me a 50-50 chance if I just trusted the hearts. Mac is not happy with that result. Needed the double. Oh, Charles is not a Pratt fan? Now I'm looking at the race going, hey, why did I look at the race? But dude, as soon as I seen Modern Games and the level of racing, I was like, I don't care. And then I hate it when I look up and see the best marked horse winning a race, but I can't bet everything. Oh, 3 was higher price, went to 9 to 1 mid race. The past posters got away with 1. Who was the 2 that got second? 2. That $25,000 claimer, I wouldn't like that. But he did go on to win a $60,000 race the very next race. But he looks, at least the 3 ran in the Tampa Bay grade 3 race, where the 2 arguably just looks like a high-level claimer. One had a big class. Although I'm not sure if anyone is coming out of this race and running. The Pegasus World Cup Turf. Have you guys been noticing? I don't follow like key races, but I think I've been seeing the Pegasus World Cup Turf race comes back and not producing any, or at least not catching my eye if they produced any winners. I don't think that's been playing like a useful race. 4 had a lot of class. I'm not sure he was anywhere. 5 would have been a Euro. I got no idea what to do with the 5. Yeah, I'm okay with sitting out that race. 7, I would have been. I was relishing the nice hit that I had with the 7 modern games in the Breeders' Cup. And the 8 horse had tons of class. Oh, 3 was like 20 to 1 a minute before the row. Wow, yeah, robbery is right, huh? Although 3 does look like one of the only. How did 3 win? Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, he also might have been a Euro too. If CHY is a Euro, I'm not sure what that is. I got no problem with him winning. Let's see, Charles. I think he's getting better, but hate him. Hate him through the Derby win. Flew, not a Derby fan. 3 was 20 to 1 halfway through the race. Wins that 10 to 1. Oh, we love seeing that, right? Halfway through the race. It's never a good look. It's never a good look. I accept it, but it's never a good look. Dude, did this pick 3 comes back kind of shitty? I don't know. What was that, a 50 to 1 with a fucking 10 to 1? I mean, I don't know about calling $1,800 pick 3s shitty. I imagine there's probably going to be a carryover today. If you guys are into that. What's up, Kiki? Ooh, Gulfstream sent Kiki an email. Gulfstream's running tomorrow. They want Mrs. Arnold's husband to play. They want to make sure I'm sitting down at the computer, so they're getting the boss to crap the whip on me. Jan had him as an overlay. His marks make sense to me. That's why I'm saying I got no problem with him winning. Didn't handicap the race. As soon as I seen modern games, I didn't want to bet the race. Even if I went through it completely, I probably would have still said I don't need the headache of that race. I don't know, voter. We got one more race. What, you anxious? You're going to leave? I don't know what to do. All day long, I've been thinking that it's been a rail track. We got lightly raised horses, and then they got to put that 8 on us at 50 to 1. That Charles is not complaining about. I'm not complaining. Wait. I'm not complaining about it either. It just ruined my delusion of a golden rail today. I'm not complaining. It's just, oh my God, that just pissed on my golden rail. Yeah, I would probably bet that Gulfstream is probably off the turf tomorrow. I would probably just bet that. I want to know why they're texting my wife and not me. They know who the boss is, I guess. Gulfstream texting me. Oh no, Charles. Fuck. You don't got to be sorry. I just hate it when a result makes it to where. Wait a minute, I got to rethink the golden rail. Jared's alone pick six ticket. Garth, what's up, Garth? He said he hit the pick six today or pick five, but I don't even know. We got scammed by the fake Jared before. I have no clue. That could be fake Jared. That could be real Jared. I don't know. Doesn't affect me. Let's see. This is going to be a dirt race. Let's see. I got 19 minutes. Let's go to the bathroom and we'll look at this last race real good. Oh man, those salt and vinegar chips were so good. Oh God. Five had the lead, so three would have stalked. Three looked like he stalked there, huh? Modern Games was too far back. Okay, we'll see what we got here. I want to blow this replay up. I want to watch this. I don't have to rush. Oh, three went for the lead. Let the Wait a minute. Am I watching this right? No, they're around the second turn there. Or wait, or did he? Oh no, I think 3 had the lead, and then he let the 5. Wow, he really let the 5 past him and came back on, huh? What kind of pace was that then? Hmm. And the past posters bet him after he gave up the lead there. Okay. I still can't see. Oh, that must be 7 on the in the all blue. That was probably 7 in the all blue there. Oh, look at that crowd at Keeneland. Yeah, usually when they get past, they're done. I mean, usually. All right, what we got here? 11 horses. Last race of the day, the Get Out. Although I don't need to get out of anywhere. The famous Get Out race. Let's see, any scratches other than the 12? Nope, 11 horses. It's a dirt race. All day long, I was just living a merry life thinking that the inside of the track was golden. And then Charles had to come out there with an all outside trying super to just ruin the illusion. I love living in my world of thinking there was an inside bias today. I absolutely loved it. I'm not sure. Let's see, 10 looks like he should be. Okay, 10 is the favorite. Or right now, 10's one of the favorites. First race out, no problem with that first race out. I even think he ran a little bit against the track that day. Comes back, average, improved. Comes back, goes too fast to win on stalking day. I like that race. And last race ran against the inside stalking. I don't know if I should have gave him the asterisk there, but it's okay. He looks pretty solid though. 8 horse trying a route for the first time. First race out, I got running against the inside early pressing day. That looks like a very useful race. Next race, I can spot the improvement on the speed figure. I got a bad rail day. I don't like speed figures, but I do see the big speed figure. Yeah, I don't got a problem with either of them taking action right now. 9's a first time starter. I will not have an opinion. I will say 11 looks like after 2 races, I just can't get to him. 7 ran against the inside stalking closing bias, right running style. That's not a bad route race right there. Might want to watch that replay. 5-1, but he looks like 3rd choice right now. I could get there. 6, I'm not going to have anything being a first-time starter. Five, I like the excuse first race, plus it's his first race. Next race, he runs a decent race, but it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Did he just improve? He would have got the benefit of a bias there. And then last race was kind of shitty on an inside stalking closing day. Feels like he had the inside that day. If I'm right about the inside, it felt like he should have ran better in a stalking closing day. I got mixed messages on the 5. Either way, he's probably like 5% in my head, so he would be a value. If he runs that race 2 races back, I wouldn't be surprised to see him there. Let's see, 4 to me just hasn't ran a race that can beat these without improving. Don't know about 65 to 1, but definitely should be long. 65 to 1 sounds a little extreme. Let's see, 3 ran 1 race. I got mixed feelings because I can forgive anyone first time out. But if I'm trusting my notes, he did run on an inside stalking closing day. Well, 5 to 1 sounds a little rough for me to take on him. Oh, someone's going to have the ticket. There's going to be no carryover? Nah, there's Charles, you wanted Gulfstream to be back for the CAW teams. They're here today, maybe. Two's not impossible. A lot of these horses are coming from fairgrounds. Are they all running on the same day? No, same. Fuck, the one doesn't look that bad. Well, one, oh no, this is a dirt race. This is a dirt race, actually. Other than last race, usually I don't let one race upset about me thinking there's a bias. Part of me wants to be on the inside because there's some decent prices on the inside. 2 favorites are on the outside. One did run on an inside day, but he went too fast to win. I want to see something. God, man, I really thought it was an inside day. When did I stop doing these? After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th race? I just want to see something. He was long. He was long in the first race. He was long. I want to see how many long shots won. He was long. Yeah, 4 to 1. First race came in 2-8. 8 was 83 cents on the dollar and got beat by the 2 on the inside. Second race, the 6 got to the rail, looked like he was hooked. Did kind of look like he got carried and then he rebroke. That came in 6-3. 8 was the favorite. 3 was long. 8 got third and 1 sucked up for fourth. That made sense thinking inside. Next race, the 2-horse or the 3-horse wins in the 2-hole. 8, 5, 10 got the minors. I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep thinking that the inside of the track is good or not. Next race, it came in 3-2. 3 was 14-1. 2 got all sorts of pressure. Kind of got tired out. Without that pressure, he might have been able to hold on, but it didn't happen. Then we got that 1-horse. That stalked. That was a big favorite. 1, 3, 4 that came in. Most of the day, it was not bad thinking that it was a rail. And we got this race with the 48-1 winning on top of the 13-1. Now, 2 was route to sprint. I normally hate that move. Seven and 8 was just there on the pace. 9 was too far back, couldn't make up the ground. 7 and 8 were always there when the 2 went away. I mean, the result makes sense to me, just the way the race ran. Other than that race, I was completely convinced that it's inside. If I believe it's inside, I'm really interested in the 1, 2, 3. That's good for a better. And even the 5 to soak up. If I'm not interested in the inside, I got to worry about the 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 10. If this is not an inside track, I do believe that the 8 and 10 should be the favorites. With or without the inside, I still think the 1 is value at 7-1. And I still think the 2 is value at 9-1. Inside day. He ran with him. He ran with him. I still like the 5-horse a little bit to suck up. Who else ran on 318? I think one more horse did. Trying to decide if I want to do this. Oh, 3 ran on that day. 3 and 5 should be downgraded. Trying to decide if I really want to bet this race. I do not mind the 1 and the 2. If I like the 2, you got to like the 5 because the 5 was right there and the 5 is right now 36-1. Let's see. How would the pace work out? I think 1 could be on the lead. I think 2 will be coming off. 3's probably coming off. I think 5 would be a suck-in horse, if anything. 7 after 2 races. 8 might try to get the lead. and 10's going to lead. So most of the speed is on the outside. I want to look at one more team. Well, how does Keeneland usually run? I think speed and stalkers. Is it towards the inside usually or not? I don't remember if post positions made much of a difference year after year. 41% usually after 71 races. It does fall out 7 on. I think I'm going to try to make a little play here. 9 got scratched. I was hoping that was someone that I was worried about. Three is 5-2 here. I don't think 3 should be 5-2 though. I'd rather. I think I want a little bet on the 5 to win too. Smaller. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I was ready to say, why aren't they letting me bet this race? I'm still in the wrong race. Smaller bet on the 5 to win. I'm doing a key box. 1 and 2, 1, 2, 3, 5. That's all. I guess I got the win ticket being more important here. I don't want to go too crazy either. I almost thought about leaving the 3 out completely and either using the 7, the 9, or the 10. Or the 7, 8, and 10. Oh, and 3 was never 5-2. I was looking at the wrong race when I was looking at the 3 odds. Where the hell did I get rid of my chat room? Fuck, only 66 people for the last race? That's crazy. Come on, keep this 1 and 3 super. I really want the 1 to win, I guess. No, it's 1 and 2 I want to win. 1 or 2 I want to win, not 1 and 3. 8's getting a nice trip. Everyone's right there. Come on, 5. Just scoot up the rail with this 5. 5 looks loaded. I don't know if he's just rushing up to catch up, but 5 is interested. Oh. Outside horses are trying to get to 2, struggling. I don't think I can win this race now. Unless 1 really guts it out. 5 flatten out. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Fight for me a little bit. 8-1. 8-1 the race. Okay. Did it come in 8-1 at least? I should have went with the. I don't care if I should have went with the safer exactas, I guess. Is it 8-1-3 or 8-1-10? Must be 8-1-10. Yeah, 8-1-10-3. Not a bad job handicapping. I went with the better exactas. But I did make the win bet more important, so I don't think 8-1 is I'm going to care about either way. Yeah, 22-1, I'm not going to care that much. Churchill was on the 1 and 3 also. I was hoping the 5 can suck up. I kept saying I should downgrade the 3 and get the 3 out. No, was it the 3? Oh, wait a minute. I keyed off the 1 and the 2, not the 1 and the 3. No, I wrote it down right. I wrote it down right. Honestly, 1 I would have liked anyways. 2 I only liked because of the inside. Same with the 3. Maybe I should have just went with what I live and die by biases. Okay, I will survive and have a decent day, but I wish I would have hit another ticket. Decent day. I don't really have a problem with that result, really. And 8 and 10, I kept saying I thought they should have been the favorites. Oh, Charles didn't like the 8 at all, false favorite? Yeah, I thought they should have been the favorite. I was still trying to hope that the inside of track was a little bit better. 1 I would have liked on a fair track. 2 and 3 were the horses that I was probably not liking as much. Big crowd out there. I don't even know what I'm waiting for. I'm done for today. I'll be back tomorrow, but it will be a shorter show tomorrow. I don't know, 4:30, 5 o'clock is where I'm going to. And I'm not sure if I saved that. I didn't like that click. And I'm gonna chart these races tonight, I think. I'd like to get a bigger grasp on Keeneland. I think I'm going to stay for the whole meet at Keeneland, whether I figure it out or not. Unless it's really bad, and so far it's not bad at all. But anyways, good luck everybody if you guys are still playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow, and I definitely will not be on for Sunday. We're having family and stuff, doing our Orthodox Easter, so going out to dinner the next 2 days. So anyways, everybody have a nice day. Good luck. Stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Whoop, whoop, whoop.